Discord is working. What the fuck they talking about? Yes, Discord is definitely working. What's going on, everybody? Just want to check some sounds real quick. Make sure we got everything. Remix is good. And Elgato is on, but I'm not sure if it's working. Okay. Gonna hop on camera real quick. We're gonna get started. Okay. Okay. One second. Why does it always do that? I got no idea why that shit always fucks up. Testing. Hopefully it's coming through clear. Yeah, that should be good. Hopefully it's good. What's going on, everybody? This is the Sunday show. We're going to get started. Notifications should have been posted yesterday, but that's my fault. Been a little preoccupied. I'm going to get started with the member shout out and everything else involving that. So we're gonna get started with that real quick. This is gonna be a pretty straightforward Sunday show, but we probably will branch out into different topics and news articles that we have seen. So that's what we're gonna probably do. So again, thank you guys for your patience, as always. Great.
Hey Joker, what's up?
Who?
Joker, what's up?
Oh, that's my name?
Yep.
Well, how so?
Because Joker's name is Jay.
No, it's not. That's just what Harley Quinn refers to him. But let me do these quick shout outs real quick. We got 45 members. 45 members for the channel right now. So let's give a big shout out to those guys. So first we got Arnold. We got Vegan VR King. Ice Queen Gaming. Sorry. Let me make sure. Ice Queen, I'm gonna get to that notification in a little bit. We have Ice Queen Gaming.
Someone just became a member.
No, that's just a notification that she's been a member for 41 months. Ice Queen Gaming. We have OC Gaming, Zen, Rebel Rick Gaming, Dadley Pierre, Devontae Carter, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Nova Red, Briarios, Quan Emerson, Zavari, Nelson Gaming, J-Ro 49, Dez, Press Alpha, Good Lord Hungry, Concord Hater. That's funny. Gamergoon 53,
Wow.
Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, DeJohn Thompson, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, Cursed Cow, Ronald Blakely, Sub 24, D Truth 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Lorenzo Carlson, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, Cyber Dragon, Frostbite Slash, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. True Woody, where the fuck are you at? Did I give you
Oh man! Oh shit! Remember?
I was wondering about that.
It's probably when my
Yeah.
No, it's probably when my car freaking.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, I wonder. That's probably what happened with the card. Okay, cool. So those are the 45 members. Big shout out to you guys for staying members here. I know it's a crazy summer and I'm not as active, but that kind of makes sense. It's summertime. We're all taking vacations and doing different things. I'm gonna get a shout out for the super chats real quick, and then I'm gonna go to the chat, and then we can get started. So the last few super chats are from J-Ro 49, the Claymores, Anonymous Boss, Briarios, and SNKev 411. Once again, a big shout out to the last few super chats from J-Ro 49, the Claymores, Anonymous Boss, Briarios, and SNKev 411. With that being said, let's get started with the shout outs and the chats and the shout out. Okay. So here we go. We have Alex. We have. I'll make sure. A good amount of packages are being delivered to my Amazon stuff, so I gotta go and check that out. So we have Alexander Clifton. I think he's the first person. Yeah, Alexander Clifton, which is a mod. We have Ice Queen Gaming, she's a mod and a member. Harlem PS Gamer, he's a mod. Cyber Dragon, he's a mod. Uncompetitive is a mod. We have Lucci Sky, he's a mod. You need to hit me up on the DMs. I know you know some shit that I probably don't know. Andrew Wilkins, Lincoln Clay, what's going on, bro? The godfather of VR right there. We have Cedric, which is also a mod By the way, Lincoln Clay is a mod, and Andrew Wilkins are also mods. Cedric is a mod and a member, by the way. And I think that's it for the people in the chat right now. We're gonna go and get started.
Hey. Hey, somebody did a video, bro. He might still on the
I know.
Assassin's Creed.
I know. Stuff. I saw the notification.
But
I haven't watched it yet, but I know about the drama concerning their accuracy with Japanese history and culture.
Oh yeah, he put this he said he's offended because it feels that they're just being racist against him.
Well, I mean, it's how you want to take it. You know, like it's really how you want to take it, not you, but it's how you want to take it. They're not they're not a studio that is very accurate with their depictions. You know, they have some historical facts, and then they after that, they kind of like go wherever they want.
Jake, I think Jay's cutting out.
I'm not cutting out. You're cutting out.
Hey, Jay cutting out, or is that just me?
It's you, motherfucker. Hello? Or is it YouTube? Hey, in the chat, can y'all tell me if it's any problems on my end? Because I didn't get a notification. I didn't get like a notification or anything. I'm pretty sure it's Truity. Okay. It's probably Truity. We're good. Yeah. You said you can only hear me. Could you ever hear Truity? Because Truity wasn't here. I just want to know if you guys could ever hear him. Because I see that. Yeah, I see that the speakers are set to outward, so that means that Truity should have been heard in the chat. They said y'all could never hear Truity. Y'all never heard him. Okay, let me just go fix that real quick. Make sure it's all right on my end. Cause I did put the headset in and out. No, it looks good on my end. So maybe it's a Discord thing. I'm gonna have to go back into Discord real quick. Just make sure everything's good. Test. Oh no, it's Discord. It's Discord. It's fucking Discord. Yup, it's Discord. Hello?
Hello.
In the chat, can y'all let me know if you're hearing uncompetitive? Uncompetitive, we got a lot of topics today. I just want to set you straight. I know that you're going to go off script a lot because of a lot of things I want to touch on that are not gaming related. But please keep it together so we can get through this, okay? Because you already know what you know, and I know what I know of what happened. It was Discord. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't YouTube. It wasn't Streamlabs. It was Discord.
Well, you just disappeared from my lobby.
Yeah, so, yeah. It's Discord. Discord, like I wasn't on Discord, and Discord just lagged me out. I mean, I was on Discord. It was running in the background, but it just lagged me out.
Yeah, I didn't leave. You seem to leave.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not buying it.
Can you hear me now properly?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Is this?
Yeah, Discord wouldn't even let me log out, bro. Like, goddamn.
Okay, y'all hear him now? Okay, cool. We're all set. I still got to go get these damn packages. So.
I know what I know. But what happened?
Yeah, cut that off. I'll be right back.
Well, we're coming through. You know, just check the stream.
I want y'all to talk about something while I'm gone because I'm gonna be right back, and that would probably be you can get started on. Have either of you guys played Concord yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, True Eddie, have you played it yet?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put my cam cover on. I'm gonna be right back. How about you talk to the chat about the Concord, y'all thoughts on it, and when I get back, I'll start the poll on the question of the day for Concord. I'll be right back. Literally, probably 1 minute, maybe less. Y'all can get started.
Well, to be quite fair, I don't know about Concord. My opinion, the shooting's great. The shooting is great. The shooting is fine. I don't like some of the characters because their weapons are sometimes pretty dull, boring, and shit. Some characters don't even have 2 weapons; they only have 1. So it's like I'm not sure. They don't allow you to even test the character before you take them into battles. So it's like, bro, you don't know what they do, what their powers are, and all that shit. So it's like, I don't know. It's a decent shooter, but the characters annoy the fuck out of me. Like 90% of them annoy the fuck.
There is a screen you can go to which has them all on it, and you can then say, well, what do they all do? What are their abilities?
Yeah, but you can't test them out before you go into battle. That's what I'm saying
about that. Yeah, but you're not like.
Okay. Well, I'm back. It seems like my finger slipped the other day, and I deleted the damn game. I didn't realize it until later that night, and then I just didn't care. But yeah, it seems like I had deleted the damn game. Don't know if they're still here, but I'm here. So yeah, I deleted Concord. I downloaded it back. I have about 2 hours in it, which is kind of like, yeah, that's kind of straight accurate. My thoughts on Concord is that it is It is. I was very excited about PlayStation doing multiplayer.
The one character that they showed off in the
Did this
trailers.
nigga just come back out of nowhere? Where the fuck was he at? Trudy, were you talking this whole time?
Yes.
Oh man, I didn't hear shit when I came back.
No, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell us to. You told us to talk about Concord.
Yeah, but when I came back, everything was quiet. Okay, it's Discord. Discord's fucking up, bro.
Maybe you need to drop out and come back in.
I don't want to jump out. I don't want to. But I'm gonna do it anyway, but I don't want to. What is wrong with Discord today, man?
Can the chat even hear me?
Testing.
Can the chat even hear me? God damn, bro.
We couldn't hear them while you were gone. How the fuck is that? What?
Bro, Discord is fucked.
What is going on? Let me go check Down Detector.
Were you talking this whole time?
Oh,
Yes. Man, I didn't hear shit when I came back.
Okay.
No, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell us to.
Down Detector, Discord.
Yeah, but when I came back,
This is crazy.
this-
I got an
okay,
echo.
this-
Somebody's
this-
listening to the
You
stream.
need to drop out and come back in.
Oh, these technical difficulties.
I don't want to. But I'm gonna do it anyway. But I don't want to.
Down Detector, Discord.
Wrong with Discord today, man.
Thank you.
And the chat can hear me.
Hold on. You can
Oh,
actually
Discord
join.
has a spike.
Yeah.
Discord has a spike, bro.
Couldn't hear
A
me.
massive spike for Down Detector. Server connection 59%,
Yeah,
app
you're on the
24%.
live stream, having jumped back
Okay,
in.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
I went over to this Down Detector. It's just spiking. It's spiking bad, and it's spiking as of this is 2 p.m. Yeah, there's a huge spike. I can go put that on screen if you guys have good eyes. You can see. When you see where my wherever my face is, you guys can see that big spike right there for Discord around 2 p.m. Yeah, that's a huge connection spike on Down Detector. So, yeah, this is what's going on right now. So it's a pretty huge fucking spike. It's higher than any other spike.
Oh, you can hear us now? Oh, damn.
Yeah, they can hear you now, but who knows how bad Discord is gonna be. Let's try to get this stream out the way, and
Let's get the important stuff out of the way since
let's
Discord
get
is
so. I want y'all to re-talk to do a remaster of what you guys were talking about with Concord. What are y'all thoughts on Concord? I'm gonna get the poll ready.
All right. Basically, what I was saying is that you know that dude with the headphones on, the black guy with the headphones on. He has
Oh,
he has the headphones on. He has white pads and red outfit. Yeah, I know you like him.
I have no fucking idea who that is.
Anyways, he has an assault rifle. He has an assault rifle.
Okay.
And a gun. He's probably the only one I truly like on that entire team. But I do like the other girl. The other girl with who can make a wall, but I don't like her powers. I don't like you. It's not like you can shoot through the walls, so it's like, or you can see through the walls. So it's not like you can see and shoot through the walls. You're just putting a wall in front of you. You see what I'm saying? Like, and you and your team are the only ones that can walk through that wall. But it's like, bro, some of the power is just boring, bro. Like some of the power, and then you got some of the characters are just cringe. Like it's very cringy. Like that girl with the pink hair that just dances when you pick her up, man, it just gets very annoying.
Well,
in my opinion, I'm like, bro, this is.
I think you're anti-woke, and that means you need to go back to sleep. These are the things I know because I know things. I think you're anti-woke. I think this is why you don't like the game. No, on a serious level, the game is pretty fucking is cringy when it comes to how much wokeness is pretty much apparent. Like again, me and Truity are black as fuck, right? Like we are black gamer nerds talking about how much they're pandering in this game and how cringy it is. So it is what it is, man. With a heavy heart. I'm contradicting myself from all the way in the past. Well, I said you got to buy these multiplayer games, or we're not gonna get another one. We got to count a W, a W, and an L, a L. We did our part with Helldivers.
Hey, hold on. Here's the thing, though. They did well with Concord. I mean, not Concord. Sorry, they did well with Helldivers. So like, that was a success. They just started to go woke with this one.
Well,
so,
it's no. Rephrase that. You can't start to go woke when the game is in development to be this way, and we just got it.
No.
But
No. What I mean is,
you got a woke game and you got a good game. That's what you mean. One's woke, one's not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. You went woke with Concord, and you did not win Helldivers.
Yeah. This is their problem, right? Game development takes years. So
of course
they knew what they wanted years ago. For years they wanted this game to be this way when they were developing it. We didn't know. We did know that this game was going to have somewhat of an 80s style science fiction. It was going to have some inspiration from Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff, but it is look, man, I can't come to support a game like this. I'm enjoying it as far as being free and everything, playing the beta, but it is not a buy, even at $40. It is a skip. It is a skip because I got to stand on my principles on what I don't fuck with. If I go and buy this game, it contradicts every other game I skip because of these reasons. So this game will not be picked up by me day one. Now, if they give this game away to us on PlayStation Plus for free, that's a different thing. I'll play it. But as far as buying it and giving them money for putting certain things in this game that we did not want in this game, I'm going to tell you right now, it's not happening. Don't expect to get my money.
Oh no, it's a pass. That's what my answer was. I am only if it's in plus. I'm not buying it because I can't. I don't. None of the characters interest me for one, and it's all multiplayer. So it's like, bro, this is stupid. Like, there's no campaign. The only thing you're doing is just doing multiplayer. So it's like, I'm not. It's the same reason why I never bought Call of Duty Black Ops 4. It's all multiplayer. I don't like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm not gonna do that for Call of Duty, why would I do that for your game? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Well, and competitive. What's your thoughts? Like, are you picking this game up? You like it? What's your thoughts?
I pre-ordered it. So
okay.
You pre-ordered it?
Yeah, that's illegal.
I didn't know they were doing this thing where people who hadn't bought it could play it this weekend. So to play it this weekend, I pre-ordered it to get in on the.
Yeah, it was a last-minute decision.
Yeah, because they weren't getting enough sales.
I just saw a little intro cinematic, but I couldn't hear it, so I didn't really care.
Yeah.
Bro, I think it's pretty cool.
There's another complaint I have with it actually as well.
What is
they
that?
They play a cutscene every single time before a match starts. Like the whole cutscene where the ship flies to the planet. I'm like, bro, why are you doing that?
It was cool at first, and then I'm like, can you stop it a little bit? So,
and you can't stop it. You can't like skip it or anything. I'm like, bro, stop it. Please just stop.
Well, one of my gripes with the game is that besides the wokeness, which is it's not a mood, it's not a game killer. Like I'm still playing the game and I'm still having fun. Friday night game night was really good. It was really fun. We played.
Yeah, I heard you met someone who's giving you tips.
No. I think y'all mistaken. Hold on. Someone in the chat. I think y'all mistaken. Emblem's always talked about homo shit in his songs, bro. Don't take
okay. Why are we talking about Eminem in the chat when it's the Sunday show? Please tell me he has a video game out. Like, I'm looking at you guys in the chat talking about Eminem. I'm like, man, I'm hoping you got a game. Is he included in a game or something?
I think he's made
No,
a
they
new
say that his new album is woke.
masks.
His new album is woke.
Yeah, but he's always talking about such stuff all the time. Eminem just crazy like that.
Oh well, you know what? It doesn't really matter if it's wait. Is it woke or anti-woke?
No, they said it's woke. But I'm like, bro, he's always talked about such stuff though.
Oh, well. No, I got no comment on that.
Talking about stuff, bro. Like, Eminem,
let me put it this way. Let's put it this way. We should remember a lot of our heroes the way we want to remember them, not as they are now. Sometimes it's best not to fuck with people forever. I'm just gonna say that. You know, happens, man.
Makes sense.
Yeah, like not as we grow, we're not gonna like the same things anymore. That's just a fact. I'm gonna restart the Elgato so we can get sound and visual for the game. I'm gonna play one match. Who knows if I'm good or bad at it. I was sucking ass. We lost like at least 8 matches in a row, and then we won our first match, and then we got basically almost a tie, and then I gave.
What are you talking about? On Concord?
For Concord, yeah. I love the visuals. I think the graphics and visuals are fucking phenomenal.
That's where I'm also I've been odds, because I think the graphics and the shooting is on point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everything is good. It's just like, bro, you got all the cringe, you got all the let's just say BS. I don't want to say what I want to say on stream.
I heard that there was I ain't eat shit today, so don't mind me. But I heard that there was a theory about this game. And what I heard, it was on Twitter, it was a rumor. It was like, hey, this game's gonna be woke, and it's only got one white guy, or no white guys, or something. And I was like, yeah, I was like, I don't know if I believe that, right? So I did play the game, and I went to the characters, and I did notice that there was actually only one white guy. There are a lot of different women in this game, and that's perfectly fine. Different alien races, different colors, all of that stuff. But I mean, the thing is, not all of them look like, so
what look like what?
The only one that truly looks human is that black guy with the headphones. Because if you look at the white guy, he has spikes on his chin. What the heck is that?
He's an alien. Like I said, it's basically a shooting Guardians of the Galaxy. Which is one of the reasons why I like the game. I like the aesthetics. I like the art style of it. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I really like this game. But outside of that, I think they're doing a little bit too much. With the, all due respect with the woke agenda stuff, right? Like, you don't have to go so heavy in these games. You can add little bits here and there. You don't have to go so crazy, bro. And I just don't think they're understanding that. Like,
I think that I find it strange that they didn't take no cues from the success of Helldivers 2.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain specifically to you, True Woody. Game development takes years. They could not pivot or change enough in a quick amount of time to change what this game was already going to be. Helldivers came out February. This game is the beta came out this month in July.
You're right.
There's no way they were going to be able to change that identity. It was like, hey, whatever it is, it is. And again, we have a game we can rock with, and we have a game we can't rock with. I'm going to continue to rock with Helldivers, all the success that it had, and continue, and hopefully it continues to have. This game, however, I will not be able to rock with this.
I hope this doesn't affect this team, though. That's all I'm saying.
It will, because they're not going to make that money, bro. It's going to affect with this team heavily. They are not going to make their money back. They might end up being forced to put this on Plus day one, or put put it on Plus at a later date, but it is definitely it's on PC, right? Remember what I said about PC? Some games, they're gonna like deeply rely on them. Well, I'm hearing that the PC community is not fucking with this game at all. That means that demographic you wanted to capture, they're not supporting this game. Now it's all on our shoulders, and we not fucking with the game heavy. So again, go woke, go broke, because you're alienating your fans, and then the people you're trying to pander to don't care enough to spend money on this project. That's how you get almost no money or no support. That's why you go broke. Trying too hard.
Honestly,
They trying way too fucking hard, bro.
I don't know when these developers would actually learn this.
They not, because they're hard-headed. They think that they can actually break through. That's why they keep trying. They think they gonna break through one day, and then we just gonna be like, okay, we gonna accept this. That's what that's all about.
I think they're grossly misunderstanding how dedicated gamers are.
They are, but in the same way, in a disrespectful way, they think we're idiots. So they're gonna be like, "Well, we'll be able to get them. We'll be able to get them." You know, like, no, you're not getting us. You're not getting us. Make the games we want, and you're good. You're gonna be good. I'm gonna go play a game real quick. What is this? Rivalry 5v5. Put it all on a line in competitive rounds with no respawns.
Oh, right.
I don't like that.
I was wondering what the hell does level 6 unlock? And you know, another thing that actually annoys me, like, bro, when I'm leveling up, why do you give me stuff characters I'd never use? Like,
yeah, I don't like that they did that either.
I'm like, bro.
I like the little cutscenes though. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I had more control, but I do like the cutscenes.
Oh yeah,
Soldier for Life -504. Please, when you guys do this stuff, can you please don't ask me to send you an invite after I've already gotten to a match, because I can't. I want to, but I can't. It's not that type of game. Like I joined a game and it's already full, and I'm not leaving out, and I'm not playing long. But I just want to show you a little bit about this. So I don't know who I want to pick. I'm gonna go with the white guy, the Captain America dude. Forgot about that.
Are you
Let's see what's going on here. Okay, guys. You know what, bro? You literally got me leaving my match because you want to send me an invite. Cool. We'll play one match. Everybody, I want every gamer to understand that is a very annoying thing. When you ask somebody to invite somebody to a game and they're already in a game or they're playing a completely different game. I've been getting those type of notifications for years. It is very like nerve-wracking. It's like, bro, I'm playing a game, like, man.
It's different if you don't know that they're playing the game, right? That's different. But if you know that they're playing something,
I'm doing one match so I can show you guys what this game is all about. We're going to continue to deliberate and talk about this game, and I also want to talk to the chat about their thoughts. Concord ain't my thing, but I do hope it finds success. I'm not that type of person. Like if I said that, it would be a lie. If I say I hope it finds success knowing it won't, that would be a fucking lie. JKing334 has subscribed to the YouTube channel. Thanks, man. I'm gonna pick the fire chick. I do like her.
Which, you know, I don't know what I want to what to say about her. She only has one gun.
Mm-hmm.
She can hover. I get that. I like that. But I don't know what to say about her because I like. Oh, there's one thing I do like is her powers. She throws her freaking bombs down and shit. I like that. But other than that, bro, like her gun is just, I don't know, it doesn't suit me.
I like fire,
and that's,
so yeah, let's go with that. I don't like the game, but I mean, I'm not saying I don't like the game. There are a lot of good qualities about this game, but as far as like her, it's like, this is one of my favorite elements, fire. So, and I do like what I can do with it.
I like her powers. That's the thing. I do like her powers, because her powers are more combat focused.
Oh, they got me. They all in that room, bro. Oh, god damn, they all in that room. Come on, let's get it done. Let's lose.
We said let's lose.
Now, guys, if you're tuning in late, this is not a Concord only stream. We are featuring Concord, and I'm only playing one match right now. I may end up playing another match later in the stream, but I just wanted to show this off. I wanted to make sure that we had our sound up so that you guys could see and hear what this game is all about. So I'm going to put the sound a little bit higher for Elgato purposes. And just so you guys could see it. Yeah, roll over there, bitch. Got him! It don't matter, I got one kill. God, which is difficult for me. Because, goodness. You shoot somebody and somebody gonna see you and then you're wide open. I don't know. I think she's like 3 or something. I don't know where you check that. I would have to wait until I get to the menu, Truity, because I don't know how to check that in real time. But I think she may be like 2 or 3 or something like that. I've used her quite a bit. I'm not like super successful with her, but I do like that her fire can spread and stuff like that.
See, that's the thing. That's what I like about it. That's the only reason I don't like her weapons, but
I don't like the double teaming on this game, but I know it's a tactic that they're gonna use. They hide in the room and they wait until you get there and they shoot the shit out of you, and it's fucking bullshit.
That's pretty much what they do in Call of Duty. Like it's basic camping. They camp in one room and together and just. They already trying to do this in this game, so I'm not even surprised.
Can't hit what you can't see.
And 90% of the time it's because they can't shoot. They can't kill.
Dead. I'm dying a lot, man. And yeah, I know people like, hey bro, why you keep using that shitty ass character? I want to get to know a character that I think I like. If I like this character, I want to be able to use them. We are losing. We're losing. We got 1 kill and they got 19. We are losing pretty fucking bad.
I sometimes switch between 1 to 2 characters within a minute. But I've noticed you cannot select a character that someone else has.
Why not?
I'm not gonna be able to save this team. I know I'm not that type of player when it comes to this specific game. But yeah, we got 1 and they got 24. They are whooping our ass.
Oh, yeah,
they got this strategy where, hey, we're gonna be huddled up in a room. You guys gotta come here. We're gonna all take turns shooting you. We're gonna kill you every fucking time.
They probably talked about that already. Like that, you're just gonna yeah.
Damn, man. You get hit by my own fucking fire. Got one. Ah! You know what? I'm done with her. I'm done with her. I can't use her no more. I don't know who I can use, but I can't use her. Yep.
You
can't use her. You said use who?
You do.
You gotta say that again. Who?
The army dude.
Oh yeah, I mean, but his gun is so weak. Uh-oh, I'm getting fucking lit up. Fuck! He came sideways. I didn't see that motherfucker. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. We're good. We're
Right
fine.
on target.
We got shit it on, bro. There's I believe there's a big learning curve. This learning curve doesn't mean that you're not having fun with it, or the game isn't fun, or like the gunplay or the graphics aren't good. It just means there's a learning curve because you have so many heroes and they are so diverse. Like, no one person plays exactly the same. No one person's gun is even remotely the same. So it is a huge learning curve. I've never played a game with so many characters that are completely different from each other.
That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like hero shooters.
This is a little bit too much for me, man. I leveled up to level 7, so for my overall rank.
I reached level 7 yesterday, but I was like, hold up, that's it for me, bro. I can't do it anymore. I was like, I can't do it anymore.
Bro, I'm leaving. I'm leaving the game, bro. That's it. I'm done. I just wanted to show this off. To answer your question, Truity, the chick that I use, the fire lady, she is level 4.
Okay. Yours is higher level than mine. Then.
I've used her quite a bit. And the army dude is level 2, but he's about to be level 3. None of this matters because it just doesn't matter to me because it doesn't seem like it's unlocking anything whatsoever. You said the unlocks are random too, like the gear you get is random.
Unlocks are random. It's not unlocking for the specific character you're using. I'm like, bro, this is stupid. Like, if I'm using this character the most, why are you giving me stuff for everything else that I've never used? Like, I'll never use some of these things, and they give me. But you see that drag nigga? Did you see that drag nigga from?
I've left the game. I'm good on this game.
No. I'm talking about. We've seen him in the trailers though. Like.
Yeah, the big dude. Yeah, I've actually fucked with the dude. He's just so fucking slow. He's a cool character. He's just slow as shit.
Exactly, and he's slow, but he's not even a tank though. That's the thing. If he was a tank, I would understand. Yeah, if you can take hits, I would understand being that slow.
Yeah,
but he can't take hits, which is like, bro, this is stupid. Like, how you gonna be slow and still take like a small amount of hits to be taken down? Bro, you can't move fast. And then you still take the same amount of shots that everyone else takes to go down. Like, bro, it's stupid, bro. I'm not.
Now, I also noticed that PlayStation Access did not play Concord this weekend. That I noticed. So I'm gonna go check just to be sure. But I don't think I got a notification that they played Concord. So that's not a good sign either. If they didn't. No, it doesn't. It's not that many of them. It's not that much content coming out. Let me see. Nope.
At the end of the day,
they didn't like. So not even these dudes played Concord. So I know a lot of other people didn't play this game either. So it's like it's not good.
They'll eventually learn their lesson.
No, they won't. because we said this years ago, and we said this years before those years ago. They won't learn their lesson. They're gonna lose their money. They'll learn their lesson that this is not where they make money, but they're still gonna be stubborn enough to make these types of games with these types of themes that nobody cares about. So they're going to still be stubborn. I'm gonna turn off the Elgato. I'm gonna turn off the Elgato sound real quick.
Actually, how do I sign that?
Crunchyroll. Oh yeah, that's it. They need. Oh yeah, I forgot he's a PC dude. He's playing it on PC. PC fans don't seem to be very happy with this game because it requires a PSN account, and also PC fans already have their dedicated hero shooters with an S plural. So they don't really need another one. And they're definitely, if it was coming from PlayStation, they were never going to support it because they really don't like PlayStation. They like PlayStation enough to get the games where they're giving them that they might like, but they don't like PlayStation enough to try to help them do anything financially. So they know exactly what they're doing. Let me see. Quinn Q, you said, I'd rather play Helldivers 2 than Concord any day. Hope Sony earns... Wait up, what does that say? Oh, you said you hope Sony learns and gives us SOCOM in the future. They won't because they're afraid of competition from Call of Duty, but we should get it. And you're right. We should get it. They should make it. They should do this, but they're not going to do it. And the reason why they haven't done it so far is because they're afraid of competition the game would get from Call of Duty. So that's a pipe dream. It should happen, though. I want it to happen. I'm right there with you, but realistically, it's not going to happen.
I think if you put Bungie on it, it might work.
It might work, right? But it won't happen. I know Sony's fear. I know the PlayStation game division's fear. When it comes to anything that was not successful during the PS3 generation, it is like pulling teeth. We will almost guarantee never get that shit again.
And that's it. That's.
I don't want to be a negative person, but when you've been around the gaming industry and the gaming community as long as I have, and you've seen years go by, decades go by, where you know we should have this game by now, and we don't. I mean, what would your conclusion be, True Eddie? You waited fucking 10 fucking years or over 10 years and the game still hasn't came back out. No remasters, no ports, no remakes, no reboots, nothing. No collections, nothing.
I would say if you never see on Plus Classics, then yeah, we don't expect it whatsoever. Don't expect none of it to come back.
So SOCOM's been gone for over 10 years now, I believe. SOCOM ain't coming back, bro.
I would say Resistance has a better chance. Because
it's a more realistic chance because of the type of game, but it's not. I don't think it has a chance. I just think that it's a shooter. It has aliens, and it makes sense.
And I still think Bungie will be the perfect person to help bring.
I'm gonna disagree with you on this. I don't want Bungie to always be a crutch for any PlayStation studio hold on for any PlayStation studio that currently exists, because they already had departments, bro, before Bungie even came to Sony. These studios had multiplayer departments.
I know.
So all I'm gonna say right now, True Witty, let Bungie do what they do. Do not take them off of any project that they're working on. Let them do what they do. It is the responsibility of these other individual studios to make a multiplayer competitive game division within their own studio and not continuously rely on Bungie. Yes, they're fucking good. Yes, gamers know them. Yes, they make shooters. But that I don't want that to be a crutch. I don't want that to I don't want PlayStation to be acting like Xbox. Oh, we got this person now. We're gonna rely on them for this, and this. No, let them do their own thing and let these other studios that have long been established in the PlayStation community and ecosystem do their own thing. They have to learn, bro. Other than that, they're just gonna keep relying on Bungie for all their multiplayer needs, and it's a lot of multiplayer games that us, the fans, want. That means if we want all these multiplayer games, and you've 2 times now for 2 different games, you said put Bungie on this, put Bungie on that. 2 games you said. If that was to actually happen, then how much people would Bungie have for their games if they're helping Sony make 2 other multiplayer games, Resistance and SOCOM? That would be crazy, bro. Split a studio 4 ways because Bungie's working on 2 other games right now.
Actually, aren't they only working? What 2 games are they working on? They said they're working on Marathon, right?
Marathon and the next Destiny. 2 games. And they're still
the next Destiny.
Yeah, that's confirmed. That next Destiny project, that's confirmed. They're working on 2 projects. And then they're also getting the Destiny game. They got that out the door, but they still probably got to do maintenance and upkeep on that. I mean,
I don't know about that.
I would be happy for them to be a consultant, but I don't need them to be helping. That's the responsibility of these other studios.
That's what I mean, though, to make sure that the game comes out right. Because remember, they didn't. I don't believe they helped. I didn't believe they helped with the shooting on this, but I believe they consulted and look how the shooting turned out. You know what I'm saying? For Concord.
Yeah, but I would rather, and I know this doesn't sound right to a lot of people, if you're gonna do anything and really be able to claim that you did it and you're successful on your own, you have to do it on your own. You shouldn't have to continuously rely on someone else's skill set for you to look good. Because at the end of the day, people are going to say, well, the gunplay was good, and that's because Bungie worked on it, and the rest of the game was trash. And that's actually what's going on right now. That is the reality of this game.
That is true.
No one likes the characters. No one likes whatever the story is right now. But the gunplay is good because Bungie worked on it. That's bad. That's horrible.
Yeah, that is bad.
I don't want Bungie to be attached to games that are going to be financial failures like this. And yes, I am confirming that Concord. It looks like a financial failure. We won't know until it actually comes out, but it's looking like a financial failure to me. It may not be on the level of Redfall or
nothing.
Yeah, those games from Xbox, but it is definitely looking like a financial failure. Yes, they are working on Marathon. Yep. My source confirms SOCOM is in the works. I'm gonna ride with it. Yeah, mass produce. You always say that, and you're gonna continuously disappoint yourself. I'm not here to disappoint you, but you're gonna disappoint yourself. We've talked about Concord on this channel with you for multiple years now, and after all of these leaks from Sony, we have not seen any tangible visual proof that SOCOM exists. I want it to exist as much as you want it to exist, but I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, but hold on. But if it ends up does exist, would it be first person or third person?
I'm not gonna stop saying the gunplay is good. It is good. It may be outdated, but fucking Call of Duty's gunplay is outdated, and motherfuckers are still playing it. So yeah, I can say that shit's good. Call of Duty's gunplay, people love that shit year after year, and it's fucking outdated. Just because the gunplay is outdated doesn't mean the gunplay is bad. You gotta make that make sense to me, man. Who said that shit? King Manuel? Make that make sense to me, man. People love playing Call of Duty every year, and their gunplay is outdated. And now you're telling me that Destiny's gunplay is outdated, and I can't say it's good. But Call of Duty's gunplay is outdated, and everybody says it's good.
How does that make sense?
It doesn't make sense. That's the only compliment I can give this game, and that's the only compliment it's going to get. And the graphics are really good. I like the graphics.
That's
good. Graphics are good. Gunplay is good. That's it. Don't like the character design. Don't like how you unlock gear and shit, and how it doesn't go to the characters you're using. I think if enough people bitch about that, they'll change it. But I think the damage to the reputation of this game is already done.
It's done.
So. And no offense, it is pretty generic after you continuously look at this shit. Because no character really stands out. It's like Destruction All-Stars all over again. These devs are going to get it one day. But by the time they do, the industry is going to be in a financial black hole. Because of how stubborn they are. And how long it took for them to get this shit.
They will never learn. They don't.
That's cool. Call of Duty can feel good. I can't deny that, but that shit's old. Call of Duty been feeling the same way for a long time. That's old. It's outdated.
Yeah.
The map design looks good in Concord. Yeah, the map design isn't bad. I didn't see anything wrong with the maps. Yeah, I can't complain about that either. So gunplay, graphics, maps, pretty solid. This is gonna be a sad moment for Sony. Sony can, like, Xbox can continue to take L's and Microsoft can keep them, but this will hurt Sony a lot more.
I hope that doesn't steer Sony away from competitive shooters, though.
It is. It is. I talk about this all the time, and how what happened over 10 years ago during the PS3 generation had made Sony afraid to bring certain games back. So if Sony is afraid of the legacy that the PS3 left behind after 10 years and refused to bring games back from the PS3 just because they were financial failures, what do you think they're going to do with this? They're gonna be afraid to try shit like this again.
Hey man, I'm just
now. Not everything needs to be abandoned by Sony. This was just a bad project. It seems like out the get go, and I'm happy that we actually get to play the beta and actually see what this game is. The mystery around the game is that we didn't know anything about it, and it was actually the best thing about this game. Now that we see it, it's like, I wish you would have just kept it a mystery. Again, that's my personal take on it. They gotta do better, bro.
Here's the problem I have now. Because now that I see it, now that I understand what this is, I hope the other projects that are being worked on, other competitive projects, I hope it's not like that. I want Fair Games to be better, different, because Fair Games is a little different than this. I don't know if it's a hero shooter.
It's a hero game. It's a hero game. Because you're going to have different characters. I don't think they confirmed that you're going to make your own character. It would be nice, though.
Well, you can't be a villain?
No, well, just because it's a hero shooter doesn't mean you're not a hero. You can be a villain. It's just that's what they call it. They call it hero shooters.
I don't care. I'm not going to play it anyway.
What's the thing with this hero shooter thing? What's the craze? I don't get it. Oh, thank you.
Get to be a hero, Truity.
I don't want to be a hero. I want to be a villain.
That's why I don't like it.
I want to be dark side.
Are they going to cancel this game?
I don't think they're going to cancel it because they already invested a lot of money. They're going to bring it out and it's going to do bad. they have two options: release it on Plus and just cut their losses, or really think that people gonna buy this shit for $40. And
I think it's gonna be what's that racing game? What's that not racing game? That car demolition game? That
Destruction also.
JayTech's game.
Shut up,
fucking
bitch.
I think it's gonna be
promotion.
Like they can't see the seller.
Oh.
I think it's gonna be like Destruction also. They can't seem to sell it, and it's just not gonna do well, profitable. So
I got another question. What's the reason for the name? Does the name mean anything?
I have no idea. I think there was another video game called Concord, because when I searched on Twitch, there was 2 games that came up for Concord. So I think there was another game back in the day that was Concord, but I don't know what the name means. Yeah. I'm very disappointed, not in Sony, but well, I am disappointed in Sony for them to look at this and say, yes, this is what modern gamers want. No. This is what you believe the modern generation of humans want. But in reality, the modern generation of humans don't want this shit. They do not want this shit, bro. They've had their time with all the woke stuff. It's got played out. Just go back to the way it was. I know I sound like an old ass grandpa, but let's be real, man. A lot of people would rather live in the past than live in the fucking future. As far as you know what the future is turning into now. I mean, back in the day, we used to be so enamored with the future, but now that we're here, take me back, man. take me the fuck back.
Hey, niggas, I don't want to go to the future.
Exactly, man. Take me the fuck back. Lorenzo Carlson has become a member. You're celebrating 15 months of membership with this channel. You said, who is the audience for Concord? 5v5 hero shooter. Man, I don't fucking know. Look, I was excited for Sony making shooters or having a shooter being made underneath their banner for a while. But like I said, I'm a rock out with Helldivers. We got a massive W with that. This game, not so much. And Fair Games, I'm gonna be honest, y'all already know I was not a big fan of Fair Games and what I saw from the CGI, but we're gonna go take a look at that and maybe I can break down some more stuff watching it for the 8th time. But I was anticipating Concord more than fucking Fair Games. I thought Fair Games were gonna be woke and generic. I think both of them could be the same. I think they're both could be woke and generic.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that, Jim.
I didn't see enough from Concord to make that assumption. It's not until after we saw it we can actually understand, oh, okay, this is what this is. So the mystery is what protected Concord from me giving an accurate analysis. But not anymore. Let's go take a look at it, guys. We're going to go take a look at Fair Games. Boca Loca's Game of the Year. Yeah.
Oh, it's your Game of the Year, Boca?
Yeah.
I've heard of this game.
Oh! Can't say that.
Oh, the Assassin's Creed lady game?
God damn it. Yes. The Haven Studio game. I didn't know where Haven Studios was when I visited Canada, so I wanted to visit them and see what what that was all about, but...
This seems way more interesting, though. Aren't you robbing banks? Something?
Yeah, it does seem more interesting, but I was like...
That is cool. That is cool.
Something's still trying to tell me that this might be a hero shooter. But I'm watching. I'm watching. We're going to see.
The fact that it's so colorful, maybe you're right.
I see a white dude. I see a black chick. I hope it's just a game where you make your own character, bro. Like, then y'all just team up and shit. Because I feel like I don't want a hero shooter, bro. You want me to feel like I can play? Just let me create my own character. That shit funny.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny, though, Jay? You know what's funny, though,
What?
Jay? People say they want diversity. The best diversity mechanic you could ever put in the game is make you create your own character. If you really want to have diversity in your game, let your character, let your players create their own character. You can be as diverse as you want.
Yeah, Jay, you want to be diverse.
No, I'm dead ass serious. If you can want to create a person one, the mechanics are there, right?
I think
If you wanna-
JayTech is restricting our ability to be diverse.
You say something, buddy?
Truid, he was explaining the gameplay of fair games. Go ahead, Truid.
Jordy, what the fuck you say? Ooh. Ooh, shit. That's fucked up.
This game's coming out in 2030, right?
Shit, I don't know, but I'm gonna be honest. So, if Sony want another games as a service success, they might want to bring this shit out sooner because Concord is about to eat dirt.
Concord about to fall off the earth, nigga.
Damn, it was that generic? I haven't even tried it yet.
It's pretty fucking generic, bro.
We got Better Call Saul commercial.
Concord is
You are a person
terrible.
doing things.
Why am I getting a commercial?
Can't this be the gameplay?
Cause it's fucking YouTube. You say what?
It's not even
I
that-
think the rob and
not
bank
even-
things is gonna be dope. You know, now that I've been to Canada, and Canada is kind of like a mirror of what's going on in Europe with their dress style and stuff. You know,
How long were you there?
for a week.
Pretty good.
Yeah, so you know, I mean, I don't have a problem with their style. Their style is kind of like trying to play off of America's hipster modern style, and then also whatever they're doing in UK. That's why they always have these puffy jackets. But it was summertime when I went to Canada, so I'm me personally, I don't understand it. It's just I don't think this can work. That's just me.
Here's the thing. Here's where I'm. If you're all you're doing is robbing banks, guess what? You got
Like,
several games that already do it.
You rob
got-
banks, you
you
got
got
this
GT.
magnet that can bring glass to your gun, so you can use that glass that's on the magnet to shield yourself from certain shooting and stuff. I know it's CGI, and I know it's supposed to be like stylish and shit, but that is why it's generic. Because
Am I wrong in
you expect developers to not know what the fuck we want in style and stuff. Gosh.
I don't know why, but I'm assuming that player is going to be able to play as security too. I mean, I don't know why I'm
Probably,
thinking that
yeah.
way. Yeah.
But if you're gonna be robbing banks, you're gonna probably take different roles. So you're gonna. But it's not a story based thing, so I don't know if that's even gonna be a thing. Why would you take up the role of a security? I don't know. I think it's gonna be like Payday. I think it's gonna be like Payday, and that's not a good sign.
It's definitely not a good sign. I don't know what Sony can do right now. I just feel like, and I'm gonna be really blunt here. Both of these games are not actual Sony games. They're adopted. You see what I'm saying? They're adopted. They just acquired these studios, and these are the games that they're putting out. These games were already in development, probably before Sony picked them up. Helldivers has a long history with PlayStation. over 10 years now.
That's why.
So that's a big difference with that. But these are two new IPs from studios that Sony did not have acquired already or did not work that closely with, except for Firework, whatever, with the VR and shit.
Well, Firework was still their own studio, though.
Yeah, but they're not like a Naughty Dog, right? They're not like an Insomniac or a Sony Santa Monica. Yeah, they don't work with them that closely. They haven't worked with them that long. You know, there's a big difference, and that's why I feel like the veteran studios I just named, they can develop a multiplayer game because they've done it in the past while also creating single player games. Both of these games are not going to be successful. Concord and Fair Games are not going to be successful. They're generic. And Marathon, well, I'll show Marathon and you let me know if it's generic woke shit. Because it looks like it.
I'm confused though. Sony is it's weird. It's weird because don't you find it funny and weird that these studios Sony picked up without even them releasing the game on their platform yet? Like, and so
you talking about Bungie too?
No, I'm not talking about because Bungie has released the game.
You said 3 studios. What's the third one?
Then I'm into.
2. Okay.
Like,
I mean, it's more like we don't have something in that genre, so we gotta rely on you. I don't think Sony should ever be this desperate ever again.
Let's reboot, remaster.
Yeah, I agree. Reboot, remaster the games that were multiplayer during the PS3 generation, and you have the opportunity to print money on a higher level than what these games are going to print.
This is not going to make the money they want. It's funny. It's funny you say that because people always say that that these companies don't listen to them. Sony's proven that they don't listen. They don't listen to what people want. Because at the end of the day, if you listen, you know what they want, and you know if they want that, you'll get money off.
I think they have fun not listening to for some reason.
I do too. Yeah, I definitely do. I think they have a lot of fun ignoring us.
Like, you know what? Let's not do that.
Hey man, that's your money then. That's your money then. Hey, I ain't complaining. You don't want to listen. That's your money down the drain. That's my money. That is not my money.
Well, we got some other topics to talk about, so let's go. Actually,
I can always say
Sony created Sony Santa Monica games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. I'm saying I was trying to give Truity an example of studios that Sony had already that are established that made multiplayer games back in the day and did a good job without relying on outside sources like a Bungie or something like that. They have it in them to do stuff like that. They don't need Bungie. These new IPs from these younger studios that we just saw, Fair Games and stuff, right. they need Bungie. But
they own them.
Yeah, but those established studios underneath Sony's belt, they do not need a Bungie to show them how to make a good game or a good shooter. They don't even need to make the new ones. Like Sam said, they can remaster and remake those games, and bam, you're printing money. That's it.
But those studios already work.
Ted Price is on Twitch for Resistance the other day, man.
Ted Price? Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, that's fucking torture.
What happened about Ted Price?
Ted Price was playing Resistance the other day.
He's like breaking down the history and the development. You know, you just see people in the chat like me, like saying, "Can we get a remaster?
That's it, bro. That's all people been asking for." And he continue, and they will always ignore us without giving us an answer, bro.
That's messed up. That's messed up to do that, bro. Like, bro, that's wrong, dog. That's wrong.
Oh shit! Hey, bro, did you see the Karate Kid Street Rumble? Oh, that shit look dope. It's like Streets of Rage.
LaRusso?
Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's fucking dope.
Children committing violence. Yeah.
I will play this. I would play this. I would play this so fucking much. I would play this shit. This looks so much fun.
Looking like Chicago in this game.
I know. Look at that. What system? Please don't tell me your cell phones. Please don't tell me your cell phones.
Apple Store.
Oh, yes. PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox, Switch, and PC. Oh, it's being made by Game Mill. The people that made the Nickelodeon Smash Brothers game. Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah, that was pretty damn good.
Hold on. Let's dabble into in the console games now. These are the developers that started dabbling into console games.
I'm happy. Give me that. Well, now Game Mill is from PC. Their first game was on PC. But I'm happy.
The only time I knew about them was on phone.
What game they make on phone?
Game
Mill.
Yeah, the Game Mill is all on. I see a lot of the games on phones.
You sure? Are you talking about Game Loft? I know Game Loft does. No, hold on, bro. I know Game Loft is on phone, but Game Mill, I went and did the research. Game Mill game catalog.
Hold on. What game is that? What game have they made exactly? That's what
Nick Kart Racers 3, Little League World Series 2022, Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl, Nerf Legends, Cruisin' Blast, Street Outlaws, Cobra Kai, G.I. Joe Operation Blackout, Nickelodeon Kart. You're 100% wrong. I knew you were. Street Outlaws, American Ninja Warrior, PGA Golf, Shootout, Nickelodeon Go-Kart Racers 1, Big Buck Hunter Arcade, Monster Jam Crush It, Goosebumps the Game, Cartoon Network. L, gotta collect that. I think you're talking about Game Loft. Game Loft came from cell phones. They're coming to consoles. They're putting more of their games on consoles. I think you're talking about Game Loft.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
It's still a L.
That's the one.
Go.
No, I accept that. I ain't gonna lie, I accept that. I was thinking of the wrong developer.
Okay. Sam, we're gonna head on to the next topic, but I agree with what you said, bro. Sony needs to go back to their catalog, bring those multiplayer games back, and just stop with the new IPs. We don't want that shit. If you're not making it cool and making it for us, don't make it. Don't make it.
Dude, you could have just rebooted MAG and it would have been more interesting than Concord.
Oh my goodness.
Just totally honest.
I agree.
Oh my.
I agree.
Ain't it funny they have those games already that is very competitive. It's weird.
Dude, and they're sitting in a meeting like thinking of all these ideas. Like, what do we do? How do we come up with stuff?
How do we make money? Well, we can't go back there. Why not? Why not? Somebody in the meeting needs to ask them, why can't we go back? Why not? Fucking crazy, bro.
There probably is. It's like, remember, you read about the meeting about Game Pass with Phil Spencer, just kept insisting. And they were telling him, dude, this doesn't make sense. How are you going to make the money back?
But somebody in this meeting with Sony has to have the balls to say, the fans really want this. They do not want what we're making right now. I mean, we're literally telling them that we don't want this, and they're still making it, bro. That's what's crazy.
They're willing to lose money and give us what we don't want before they actually give us what we want.
They are. And it's fucking crazy. It makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Marathon is DOA. Oh, I forgot about that.
Marathon looks woke as shit. It's definitely dead on arrival.
I mean, that's a remake, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Or reboot, whatever you want to call it.
Oh my God, they're making a new Hellboy live action movie or show.
They're making a new what?
A new Hellboy live action.
Oh, it's that Hellblade.
Hellboy.
Well, you did say Hellblade.
No, I said Hellboy. The red guy with the horns.
I know, yeah,
big gun. I like the first Hellboy. The first Hellboy movie was fire. I didn't really mess with the second one, and I didn't really care about anything else Hellboy related after the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Where is this coming soon? Where? Oh, they don't know where it's coming at. Maybe it looked. That shit looked like it's I don't know. I don't even know how to explain that one. I thought that shit looked like it was like off-brand. That budget's low as fuck for that one.
What did you think of Captain America film trailer?
It's alright. I'm not like fucking hyped as shit to see it. It's not like a day one or anything.
It looked okay.
Yeah, it looks alright.
I thought it would.
I mean, they said it in the damn trailer. You're not fucking Steve Rogers. It's like, yeah, you're not. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to see that shit.
But then they have him flying, so it's like, yeah, well, I can do this though, so fuck you.
Yeah,
I mean, I still think of him as Falcon. You know, I don't know why they don't make a movie. You know, why does he have to be Captain America?
Because that's what happened in the comic books. They're fast forwarded.
Oh,
yeah, he turns into Captain America in the comic books. So,
I don't know.
Yeah, but he's been Falcon enough. He's been Falcon in a number of movies. So he has actually been Falcon in the MCU for a long time. But it's like, all I'm gonna say is, you know what it's like. It's like we love Steve Rogers, bro. Christopher Evans
with Red Hulk.
Red Hulk is the general, the old dude. He turns into Red Hulk. That's comic book accurate. It happens.
Yeah, but I mean, is it the Green Hulk that becomes Red Hulk?
No, it's the general. The guy is the president. He's Red Hulk.
Wait a minute. You mean Harrison Ford becomes Red Hulk?
Yes.
Holy crap. Okay. That could be cringe. Having an 82-year-old Hulk out.
I know.
I hope he doesn't pull any muscles. Oh well. These people don't know when to retire, do they?
No, they don't.
I mean, you know. I don't know. I like the Dial of Destiny, but I was thinking, he's a bit old to be doing this.
Well, if they're gonna keep giving you money,
to be quite fair,
you're never too old.
He's not. Hold on. To be quite fair, you said he's too old to be hulking out. Well, to be quite fair,
they could have de-aged him the whole time, but they didn't even do that because they de-aged.
It's not even that. When you turn the Hulk, you're CGI. So it's not even. You know what I mean. It's not even you that's actually Hulk. It's not even you that is CGI that's running the character at that point.
Oh, right.
That's Game Pass related. I don't really like that. People want a new IP, then when we get it, they bash it. Not really. No. This is like the first Sony new IP that I was like, I'm just not having it. You can check my track record. You can check my purchase history. Shit, we can check that shit together.
No.
I've supported a shitload of new IPs.
I don't like this narrative. I don't like this narrative at all. I do not like this narrative at all because when you say that people act with new IPs and now we don't support, that's not the case. That is not the case.
I'm not gonna blindly follow and support anything I don't want to do. So y'all should already know that. I don't rock like that. Y'all come here because you know you're gonna get real reactions. You're not coming here for me to do that Sony pony shit. Like, no, bro. Let me go see what the new IPs I supported. Rise of the Ronin, that was a new IP.
Rise of Ronin, I thought that. So you tell me we don't like new
I mean,
IPs?
all the games that they had
IP.
that were new IPs, I supported. Like Horizon Zero Dawn when it first came out, which was a new IP, I supported, as well as Forbidden West.
I love the second one. That was a new IP.
Helldivers 2 is an old IP, but it's new to a lot of people. But I still supported that one because it was new to a lot of people.
What about that game from House Marquee at the very beginning of the gen? That's a new IP.
Returnal. Yeah.
Yeah, Returnal.
I mean, I don't know if you're talking to me or you're talking to anybody on the Legion, but we've actually supported a number of new IP. This is just one out of like 100 that we can't rock with. So, but that 1 out of 100 doesn't mean that we didn't support the 100 new IPs. Yeah, we supported the 100 new IPs. We're just not supporting this one. Well, I mean, I can't speak for everybody else on the panel. I'm not supporting this one. So, yeah, JTech is not supporting Concord. I'm good.
I've already said no. I said only.
Bro, I cannot tell you guys how many new IPs I've actually took a fucking chance on, bro. Indies, big ones, it doesn't matter. Stellar Blade, Death Stranding was a new IP. Like, there's so many new IPs. I went and platinum Ghostwire Tokyo. That was a new IP. Like, I fucking love that game. 91 hours into that shit. Look at that, man. Yeah. Ghostwire Tokyo, new IP, platinum.
Ironically, that's a Bethesda game, and you don't even like Bethesda.
Nope. So I know what I support. I got like literally records. You know, I got real receipts of games I've paid for and games I've finished in platinum that are new IPs. And I love a new IP. I love something new. If it's good, if it's bad, I'm not going to support it, bro. I didn't support Forspoken. Forspoken was a new IP, and I wasn't rocking with that shit either, and I skipped it. And
Jay bought Destruction All Stars.
And I skipped it. That's like, what do you say? You fucking bastard! Hey, kick this guy out. Get his cat too. I don't like his cat. His cat's eating cheesesteaks over there. I don't like that.
Ironically, I support it. So like, come on, bro. Don't come like that.
I did support Destruction All Stars, and I did get a platinum on that.
And he platinum that game. I played it.
Damn, I wish this game had trophy support.
What
I'm
game?
so lucky. Kingdom of Paradise, the PSP title. I heard the other 2 PSP games are gonna have.
Are the servers even up for Destruction All Stars still?
I don't know. Not the right person to ask. I got no idea. Let me see. I'm trying.
Oh, you were the right person to ask.
Well, 2 years ago, yeah, I was, but right now I don't know, and I'm not downloading it to check out. They added bots in there a while ago, though, so even if the server
is probably still up.
Yeah.
Oh, Concord Beta just had an update already.
Yeah, I don't know if it's. Yeah, I think it was from yesterday. I got the information this morning that it was a new update. Don't know what it changed though. Don't care. I know when I play an open beta, I will not support Concord. Shit. Microsoft apparently canceled Crash Bandicoot 5. Is that confirmed, Eric? Eric, I know you be on some truth shit, so let me know, man. Is that confirmed? Can you give me that info? That link? That's crazy.
He searched that.
That makes sense though. Microsoft. Crash ain't gonna make no money under Microsoft.
Hey, yo! As you just brought up Microsoft, I remember that they're stopping you from the rewards program. That you can't get what you call it.
You can't get rewards from subscribing to Game Pass anymore, or renewing Game Pass. Yeah.
I was like, bro. They're doing this before freaking.
Everybody kept telling me that they wouldn't do this and they wouldn't do that. You guys, your minds are not expanded far enough to understand how fucked up shit's about to get. They own Call of Duty. They can do whatever they want, whenever they want. These are facts, man.
They are not.
with that being said, I did just scroll down to find Destruction All Stars. By the way, I'm not gonna download it or anything, but I'm
no!
show off my trophies. See,
Game Pass on PlayStation.
That is
No, not yet.
that is actually confirmed.
What's confirmed,
That's
True
actually
Eddie?
confirmed.
What's confirmed?
Crash 5 has been canceled.
That's official. Is that official?
I'm seeing
Fuck.
articles
Send me
on
the
it,
link.
so, like,
Send me. Damn, bro. Y'all know I still can't believe word of mouth, man. I still got to see the fucking article. Do you got the link?
I'll send you a link.
I know it, bro. That shit is fucking wild, bro.
Oh yeah, it was confirmed by Toys for Bob. It's been canceled. Damn.
You know, I still can't confirm that. Yeah, I got to see it with my own eyes.
I'm trying to look for Toys for Bob's like everyone who I see saying it is freaking.
Let's see what's going on here. Crash Bandicoot 5 concept looks pretty weird. Project Dragon. No, that's an indie. That's a troll. Crash Bandicoot 5 got canceled until several canceled projects of 2 different studios. There's no real confirmation though. Let me see. Xbox confirmed new Spyro and Crash game after Activision acquisition. Crash Bandicoot 5 canceled along with Project Dragon. Oh, I guess Project Dragon is Spyro the Dragon. Oh wow, that's crazy.
No, that's canceled.
That's pretty much that's confirmed now. Yep, that is confirmed. Yep, it's canceled. Yep, I can confirm. Yep, that Crash Bandicoot 5 has been canceled.
Yo,
they said Crash Bandicoot 5 has been canceled after 3 years of work, says developer. They were working on that game 3 years in, and they were like, nope, we're not going to be able to make any money under Xbox. Cancel that shit. Bro, it's Call of Duty, bro. That shit's eating up resources and money inside of the Xbox division. And you know how much money it costs to maintain Call of Duty and to maintain Activision for Call of Duty? Wow, bro. This was not a good move.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, bro. They thought they were gonna get Tony Hawk. They thought they were gonna get all these other. Yeah, that's crazy. Though.
Didn't even count on talking about this today. Swear I didn't. Wow, this is fucked up. Well, you know what I can say about that?
It's not even cool because I actually like Spyro, bro.
This is very cool. I like it. This is very cool. I like this.
No, I actually wanted another Spyro, bro. Come on.
It's a lesson. That's why this is cool. It's a valuable lesson. When these publishers when these companies buy these publishers, things like this are always gonna happen. So why are you fucking cheering for it to happen? Somebody's buying somebody else, and they're gonna change that person.
Because these Xbox dudes are desperate, bro. That's why.
I still have the best Crash Bandicoot, which is Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I already have that.
Yeah.
I have Crash Team Racing, Nitro Fuel. I own that too.
That's the one I did not pick up. That's the one I did not pick up.
And I have Spyro the Dragon, Reignited Trilogy. So I have the best remasters, and that's how it's gonna be. It's just good. Hey, look towards the past, the best memories you got, and then that's it. That's like, you can't trust Xbox to do the right thing for shit. They were always going to do this. I expect more layoffs. I expect more budget cuts and more cancellation of games. Like, expect it. You need to expect it.
That's
This is fucked up.
messed up. Though. I'm not gonna
This
lie.
is
That's
great
messed
news,
up.
though. This is great news.
That's
The news is great. The news is great because people, if this isn't enough to wake you the fuck up, then I don't know what the fuck is. Exactly. Samuel Thompson said, sad but not surprised. Exactly. I'm not surprised. Not at all.
Bro, that's a crazy news to wake up to come up to
On a fucking Sunday, this shit gonna be everywhere tomorrow. Best believe you gonna see this shit on the front page news.
Bro.
Let's deviate, even though I'm not normally the person to deviate, but I'm a do something.
Hold on, I'm curious. Now I'm actually curious. So it was being worked on by Activision well before they were acquired. Now that they're acquired, Microsoft says no, we're not doing that. So these two teams, I'm like, yo, man.
Well, let's think about this, True Woody, so you can understand and we can move the fuck on real quick. If they weren't going to do anything with the Banjo-Kazooie IP, what makes you think they were going to do anything respectful to the Crash Bandicoot IP? Right?
That is actually true.
Yeah.
They
know their fan base. Their fan base doesn't care about Crash, so what's the point of making a new Crash game? It's going to have to be on PlayStation day and date, and we might not even buy it. PC fans definitely won't buy it. And we don't know what the Nintendo fans gonna do because I don't know how they feel about Crash Bandicoot. So hey man, it is what it is. I don't think 4 did good financially. I think Insane Trilogy sold the best, but I think 4 sold worse than Insane Trilogy. So if you're looking for a 5th installment, you gotta look at shit like that. Trying to figure out, I was gonna segue to something and truly made me lose my train of thought. Damn, I really did lose my train of thought. Fuck, I hate that shit. Well, you said, but Xbox fanboys want Microsoft to buy Sega. Yeah, they buy Sega everything going under, bro. They're gonna cancel everything. Best fucking believe that. Let me go see what y'all talking about in the chat. I'll load that shit up. Okay. While we're talking about this, we might as well segue at least to Game Pass and the price going up. And yeah, I know, you've heard it already, but the price going up. What you didn't hear is that from another article that was posted in a later part of this week, I saw on my Twitter account, and they were saying that you should probably expect more price increases even after this new one. And I'm like, wow, me and Uncompetitive, we did talk about the fact that, you know, like the value of Call of Duty is a lot, and they're going to have to maintain Call of Duty being available for free. And that does mean that you would probably need to increase the Game Pass subscription a couple more times. Just so, you know, you're not losing tons. They don't, but they will. I guarantee you. You can look back on this stream in a couple more months. I guarantee you they will. They will do it.
Listen, right? All they have said is that Black Ops 6 is coming to Game Pass day one. They haven't said anything about anything else. Right? They could have said all future Call of Duty games will be down date on Game Pass, and it'd be a bigger story, but they didn't. So they're keeping their options open, so they can say, this is going to be expensive for us, we'll start charging for our games outside of Game Pass. They're saying, yeah, it's a bit of small print here that we're going to kind of gloss over. But yeah, with the new tiers and everything that are coming in, what we're doing is you can stack your Game Pass subscription for up to 3 years now. And then when it comes to September, you can only do it for 13 months. So, get the move on, right? And the thing about that is it looks like a good time to do it to a lot of people who are thinking they're going to have Game Pass for a long time because they've got this big slate of games that's coming and it's like, oh, this is new. This is what Xbox is like now. It's been rejuvenated at long last. What's to say that they're going to keep it like that after this year? Because once they've got one's money, they might say, let's, cool our heels and stop rolling out the quality games. Because they've got everyone's money. And then they terminate Game Pass in 2026. Because they don't really want people to have stacked Game Pass subscriptions. They've got to find an exit strategy if they're going to wind the whole thing down. Otherwise, they're going to have to do a Google and pay everyone back their Stadia money, which is going to be catastrophically expensive. So really, they don't want people to subscribe to Game Pass as of now. And yet, they are. So that really are stuck.
Great strategy.
I mean, I bet they rue the day they ever had the idea of doing Game Pass. The way to have done it would be to have said, okay, we're going to have a try before you buy subscription service that's like, say, $7 a month, really cheap, okay? And you have to have it, it's mandatory to be online. So you can't get around it and just play Fortnite for nothing. You have to have it to be online for Elden Ring, for everything, okay? And then you go off and it's like a Netflix subscription. It's like, oh, it's not that much money, I'll pay it. And then you have access to games and you can then try them for like 4 hours. And then after that 4 hours, it says, well, we've retained your progress in the cloud. And if you want to continue, we know where you are with it. But if you want to keep playing, you're going to have to pay us the full price of the game. But at least we gave you a peek at what it was like. So you're not risking your money on something you won't actually like because you're going in sight unseen. That would have been perfect because there are a lot of people who are on Xbox that are very risk averse. People on PlayStation are prepared to buy and play games they haven't seen that are quite unusual, that they don't know whether they like them. Like, I didn't know whether I'd like Concord. I pre-ordered it without playing the beta to be able to play the beta. And it's all right. It's not the best game in the world, but I factored in the fact that I might not like it, and I spent the money anyway. Right? Someone on the Xbox wouldn't do that. So if you gave them the opportunity to try it before they bought it, if they had an open beta and then they tried it and like, oh, I like it, I'll order it. That's the same sort of thing, isn't it? So that's what they should have done all those years ago when they brought in Game Pass. Remakes. So we had The Last of Us on PS3 and then on PS4, and then they did an upgrade, the resolution, I think, on PS4 Pro, and then they did it over again on PS5. Right? They kept selling it again. That's what they should do, but they didn't. So Phil's an idiot.
What they were trying to tell him at the meeting, like you're being an idiot?
Phil Spencer is the biggest idiot in business that I know of.
Hey, don't say that about the Xbox dudes, Daddy, bro. That's not.
Every move he's made is the exact 180-degree opposite of the move you'd make if you were a proper businessman. It's like he is a plant put there by Sony to bring down Microsoft.
I don't think Sony's going to plan them to kill themselves.
Those emails make him look pretty dumb, man. I mean, I might believe it's a plant.
Yeah.
I get that Sadia doesn't know the video game space, so like to let him hang on this long.
Well, I mean, if you go back to, Fash was saying, if you go back to the days when he was working for Microsoft money, because he wasn't involved with video games originally. He'd been at Microsoft back when they were trying to do electronic payments. All right, so he worked in that division. Then he got taken out of there and put in control of video games. And he was like, "Oh, I've got this Studio Rare. Let's see, we'll acquire it, and then we'll fire a lot of the staff, and we put them into working on Connect games, which they didn't want to do. So the best talent said, right, we've had enough of this, we're leaving." And he kept doing that. Every time he does an acquisition, he starts firing people. 1,900 people here and there, and he's a hatchet man. So
Wait, but I don't like when you use hatchet man. That's offensive.
They buy a studio and then they buy it for the IP rather than they buy it for the actual people who create the game. Now, they usually buy it while they're in the process of making a game in the hopes that that game will be good. Like they get hold of Bethesda game studios thinking Starfield will be good, and they were wrong. It was terrible. But if it had been good, that would have been okay. And then after that comes out, then you can kind of cull some of the workforce that you don't need, right? But that's not what happens. And I would say that with the acquisition of Activision, that was a bad purchase because Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 was the best it's ever been. Modern Warfare 2 had a lot of cheating and it was ugly and had bad maps. And then Modern Warfare 3 had the ugliest war zone imaginable, and it had invisible walls that you could run into with a vehicle, and it had dropping out audio, so you couldn't hear someone sneaking up behind you. So it's unplayable, right? Rage quit unplayable. And so you look at the trend, and I know it came out during COVID, so they were working from home and stuff like that. But even if you make those allowances, and you say, well, Black Ops 6 will be better, yeah? I don't see them being the game studios that they were, and I know that, several of them, right? The Sledgehammer Games and Ruffian Games and Infinity Ward and, whoever else, right? And they cycle round on the franchise, but you don't always get the best studio working on the game that's coming next, right? So even if Black Ops 6 is good, the one after it might be done by the Duff studio, right? And then it's also, Phil is going to have cut staff because I think he cut 1,900 people from Activision, didn't he? So how are you expecting it to be any good if what's the point of spending all that money buying up ABK and then you cut the staff? They're the ones that make the games.
They don't care. When it gets to this point, you're losing so much money, you have to cut somewhere. It doesn't matter. You can't be nice about cutting jobs, bro. You just cut them. Whatever can save you money, you gotta cut it.
So I'm being rhetorical. I mean, no. Well, I mean, unless it's like, it's a recession thing, and they've spent too much money, and they, although they've got so much money, they're trillions of dollars. You think, well, is it really a big deal? Can't they just, weather that, cost over the medium term and sit out the economic cycle? I would have thought they could. Because once they've got the studio, and then they keep investing in it, and people will want their video games come rain or shine, won't they? So it's a good business to be in, but only if you have the quality there. I mean, Netflix is going deeper and deeper into debt, but they've got some shows on there that people say, well, I'm going to keep renewing my Netflix, even if that goes up in price. And then they drop out on their Disney subscription, and they drop out on, other things, that they subscribe to, because they're thinking, no, given the choice, the Netflix one is giving me the most value. So the thing is that Netflix has to keep spending it in order to be the one of the subscription services you don't drop.
The gunman shot Trump 148 yards away from a rooftop. He was a 20-year-old man from Pennsylvania.
What's it? Someone shot Trump?
Oh yeah.
The shooter
yeah.
looked.
Wait up. You didn't. Oh fuck. Let's keep it fucking PG. I don't want to get canceled. Yeah. Somebody shot Trump.
Was it?
Okay.
Was it Phil Spencer? Have you only just heard about this?
No, I already heard about it. I didn't make a video or comment on it yet.
I didn't.
He must not be.
Didn't know we were talking about it.
He must not have been good, bro. That's all I can say.
What's this?
You say what?
I didn't say anything, and I'm not saying anything. I posted something on Twitter, and it got deleted.
Ah.
Yeah, I told you, man.
So
freedom of speech is one thing, but it's not. You can't say a lot of the stuff you say. If you had a bigger audience, like on YouTube and Twitter, they would have already banned you. That's why I try to tell you not to say what you want to say while you're live on my stream, because you can't mess around with this. This is a sensitive. All I'm going to say is that you did say that this would probably happen, and a lot of people knew that they would try to do this. It's so surreal that they're trying to do this. And I'm gonna be honest, man, you guys might not like this, but Trump looked like a fucking absolute boss. Do you see those pictures where, like you saw the blood on the side of his face and his fist was up, and then there's an American flag behind him? That motherfucker right there, that was a boss ass fucking picture, bro. Like, I may not agree with everything Trump says or does, but God, I would vote for him over the other guy because of that. That's some hardcore shit. That's hardcore, bro. That was hardcore. I ain't gonna lie, bro. So the other side, I mean, you're not looking good, man. Hats off to Trump for being like just a dope dude, man. Like, that motherfucker was not fazed by that shit at all. All respects to Trump, man. I know I might not agree with all the stuff he said or does, wants to do, or has done, but yeah, that was some gangster ass shit. Everybody saw that picture. That was a fucking dope ass picture, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If anybody took that picture after, attempted assassination, that would have been a dope ass picture for anybody. But that helps his chances way, way more, bro. Like, no lie. I'm just gonna be honest.
That's gonna boost him up. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured that the person that tried to assassinate him was like a Republican because he didn't look like a Democrat. So that was weird. I don't know what that's all about. Or maybe they made him look like a. Who knows? We don't know. We can go down a rabbit hole. But I'm just saying, I know about the incident with Trump. It's fucked up. We're in 2024 and they're trying to do assassinations and shit. I'm not a big fan of that.
We can talk about it more when we're not streaming.
Damn.
If you want, I'll talk about what
I tried to post the fucking video
after we've finished streaming.
Okay, 1 second.
I still some wild ass stuff trying to assassinate Donald Trump though. Like,
Yeah, I said it was staged and somebody went apeshit on me on Twitter.
I wouldn't be surprised that there's so much crimes going on in the last 4 years, bro. Like, I'm not surprised they're trying to assassinate him. They want to keep committing crimes.
Bro, how do you miss that big ass target? He got his big ass head. He got his whole body.
Sam.
That's
We gotta move. Sam, we gotta move. We gotta stop. Okay, let's talk about Game Pass and what it's done to bring back the trees. Yeah, we love Game Pass and Game Pass accessories. That's what we do here.
Definitely.
Yeah. We gotta talk about,
bro.
Gaming.
Keep it gaming.
Yeah, we gotta keep it gaming. But I just want everybody to know that I know And I thought the damn pictures that came out of it was fucking fire. Most of the people, I just want to talk about most of the people in the chat, they support Game Pass and all of the accessories. And unless you guys hit that like button, I won't know otherwise. But I'm as of right now, I'm taking it to everybody in the chat supports Game Pass and Game Pass accessories. That's what they sell. That's what they support. Truity also. You said what, man?
At least chat on my side. That's point Game Pass now. What can I say? Hey, Joe.
Can I say one thing?
No!
Peace, Corey,
God damn it. What you say?
Because that's who got shot.
No clue.
Wait, what?
There was someone in the...
Oh yeah, there was somebody in the audience that did get shot and killed from the bullet.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, yeah, because it kind of makes sense because the bullet went through Trump's ear, and then it would have just passed through the ear and it just would have went to whoever was behind him.
Multiple shots. You see.
Oh, he shot multiple shots with a rifle. What kind of sniper rifle was it? How did he get that many shots off? I thought they were slow weapons.
Well, I think we're talking about it. It's supposed to be an AR-15, I think.
Oh, okay, never mind. Now I get it. Why would he use that as a? I mean, I'm not saying anything, government, but I'm just saying, like, it.
A policeman went up a ladder, found him on the roof, and was scared off when he turned around with the gun and pointed it at him and went back down the ladder again. And then he went back to shooting.
Oh, wow. That's...
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, fuck you, gonna get, like, bro, just don't, like, bro, what the hell? They both gotta get fired. That's your job to protect the
snipers didn't have a direct line of sight because there's trees in the way. So they have to set up tripods to be able to get a view through the branches.
That's wild.
So if you just look at it from aerial perspective, everything looks totally ridiculous.
That's wild,
usually a sniper will be twice the distance away. He's so close. And there were people who were had mobile phones and they were saying, "There's a guy there, there's a guy there." And they went,
I saw those videos. I was like, "What? There's a person up there."
And we didn't carry forward, and the message didn't get passed down the chain of command. Everything they could have done wrong, they did wrong, basically.
Well, I mean, you're out in the open and stuff, and it's like I thought there was more of a rule about that. Like, there's a lot of perimeters to check in a situation like that, and you can't check all those perimeters when you're out in the open like that. It's just impossible. So,
no, they can. I mean, what you do,
but you never really expect assassination attempt like this many years after all of the assassinations.
In the area, and you put a counter sniper on the building that the actual shooter was on, because it's actually quite a good location to have a counter sniper. So the fact that what it is. You really dig into it, it's the Department of Homeland Security have restricted the budget of the detail. They don't want Trump to have that much in the way of Secret Service protection.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe this makes a lot more sense now. Okay.
So yeah, you bait the left into thinking he's the next Hitler.
Think that he's the next fucking Game Pass. We can't talk about this. I'm gonna cut your mic. We can't talk about this. I'm gonna have to cut your mic. Uncompetitive.
Sure.
Uncompetitive.
We gotta come on, bro. You can't be. Yeah. Well, we're gonna go into our next topic, right? Our next topic is Truity and the L's he takes. Anybody got anything to say about the L's that Truity has taken over the last couple months or hours?
What is a good reason to buy Game Pass now?
None, because Call of Duty doesn't come out until November. So between July and November, there's still, even without a price increase, there's still not enough reasons to buy Game Pass. There's no real reasons to buy Game Pass.
Shouldn't you buy it now and stack it for 3 years? Because it's the last opportunity to do that.
If you're smart, but if you're super cheap, you're not gonna do that. Because you never wanted to buy Game Pass for full price anyway. You get what I'm saying, right? The people that are on the cheap end and like do month to month or try to do the loopholes, they never wanted to pay that much for Game Pass. So it sounds too much like that these freeloaders would say, "Oh, I'm going to." Oh, sorry, I just got a text message. No, I'm not planning on a party. It would be weird that these freeloaders that don't want to spend money on Game Pass would just start spending money with Game Pass. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. That would not make sense.
Well, I could be wrong. I mean, look, if I was going to answer my own question, I would say that the reason they bought ABK was because they wanted King more than anything. They want to diversify into mobiles because Cerebon was from T-Mobile, so they think they can do something there. And the markets are actually emerging markets, which are Africa and China. And they won't want to buy consoles. They will want to buy mobile. Well, they'll use their mobile phones to stream Xbox games. Now, the infrastructure isn't there yet, but, on the time horizon they're looking at, which might be like the next 5 years, they could do that. They don't need a new console. They just go into streaming. Google Stadia was way too early. Okay? But it wasn't like a totally flawed idea. They have servers, they have games. Put the two together, put them into new markets, make some money.
So how do they fucking pivot? How do they pivot from what they just did with the pricing?
Well, what it would be is like in Africa, they'd be selling Fortnite and Minecraft, and then you'd get it for nothing. But then you'd have microtransactions, and they make a little bit of royalties off the sale of the microtransactions, and that would be how their business would go. It would be such a large market. There's so many people using the service that, so long as they could keep their service going, their end, it would work out, I think. So them talking about 100 million Xbox Game Pass subscribers by 2026 could make sense if they did it through mobile. But you see, I don't think the infrastructure can be upgraded that fast for people to actually have low latency gaming on that kind of time horizon. If they were to use, say, Elon Musk's Starlink, yes, but they won't. But Microsoft doesn't want to have anything to do with Elon Musk because they've got a rivalry there. I mean, Microsoft could have partnered with Google. This would have been the thing that would have made perfect sense, right? They could have partnered with Google and they say to Google, you need some games. We have a whole catalogue of 500 games. Stream them through Stadia. How about it? And they go, yeah, sure. And that will be everything that will go forward, right? And we all still have Stadia. Rather than xCloud, which is rubbish. And what they've gone and done is they've partnered with Amazon with the Fire Stick. And you're thinking, well, they were a rival as well because Amazon had Luna streaming. So it's like, it makes no sense. The people who were the best at streaming was Google. And yet they go off and pick Amazon instead. It's like they do not know what they're doing. It's like they're purposefully getting it wrong all the time. It can't be that every single business decision they make is completely wrong consistently. But it is. So I just think it's
it's funny because you said that. Like, it's like,
Now, have they done one thing right since Phil Spencer took over from Don Matrick?
I don't think so, man.
Don Matrick did have a slate of games with the Xbox One that launched. It was okay. It was actually okay. The games that came out.
Maybe the backwards compat, but then at the end they fucked that up.
Well, I'm making the argument that backwards compatible, although everyone thought that was a fantastic thing, it's not good business because you're not selling remakes.
That's illegal, but you got a point.
But you're making money. Sony makes money off The Last of Us again and again and again every time they remaster it. I mean, I'd like a remaster of Eco. Yeah, remember that
Yeah, we're
game?
gonna get a Pedro Pascal edition soon.
Yes, exactly. Wait, what? What? Hey, cut that out, man. You fucking up. Okay, gotta get this guy out of here. He's really fucking up over here.
Anyway.
What can they do? Like, I mean, Xbox fans, realistically, they're idiots. They continue to believe that there's some sort of a situation where they can turn this thing around. You can't turn this thing around, man. None of this shit about
no hope?
There is no hope, bro. There's absolutely no fucking hope for them.
Well, they are hoping that there'll be a handheld, and they are hoping that there's going to be a more powerful, Xbox Series X Ultra or whatever, right? I don't think either of those things are happening. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't see it. I think they're finding a way of getting themselves out of doing what they're doing. And if they can have one finger in one pie at the end of it, it will be mobile. Now, they're kind of doing something with this Keystone thing and streaming to... but I really don't think it's as good as they want it to be. It'll be all right in a kind of like game, like, I don't know, a tower defense game, something like that. But you wouldn't want it in a racing game. Or a beat 'em up. For the latency issues.
Look, man, I think you're right. Game Pass sucks ass, and it's always gonna suck ass. But how do you fucking fix that? I think that's the real question. How do you stop them?
Well, I said what they should have done in the first place, which is try before you buy, with a very low subscription fee, because you're not really getting that much, and make it mandatory so that if you want any online free-to-play games, you still have to pay it. And
I think
people will kick against it and say, well, I don't need to do that. I can play on PC, I can play on PlayStation. It's like, right, bye. You're not a very good customer for us. That's what they should have done.
They're afraid, though.
I mean, they would be third place anyway. They'd be third place that way, but they would be making money. That's the difference.
Yeah.
What is it? Hold on. What is this?
What is what?
What is he saying? Because I was playing something.
I was saying that they should never have had Game Pass, and they should have had try before you buy subscription. So you pay $7 a month to have the privilege to be able to try out the games that are in a catalogue, and then you try them for 4 hours, and then if you decide you want them, you have to pay full price for them.
So basically like an EA access.
Is that how that works? Yeah, presumably, yeah. I mean, the point is that you want to have it so that people who are scared of wasting their money on something that they wouldn't normally get, because they have always buy Madden or NHL, hockey or whatever, they go, oh, I don't know if I want this game here, because it's Tomb Raider. I don't know if I'll be into playing as a girl. They have some hang up, right? Give it to them for 4 hours and they come out thinking, I'm going to get this.
And you know what? I don't know if that would work because I don't know if that'll work because PlayStation Plus straws they laugh at. So I don't know if they even will go for that.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, yeah,
that
you
would
got a
that
point
would have
there.
been
I didn't quite.
that would have been a way that would have been a way for them to make money and actually so they don't actually lose like lose faith of the third party developers. But like now they're losing faith in third party developers and now they got to pivot. The problem with Microsoft is that they don't know how to pivot when they need to. Once they're in, they go all in, and they just don't know how to slow down and say, okay, we need to
Mhm.
find another way to make this work. They don't know how to do that.
Well,
They're either gonna go all in.
there is a whole other problem with Microsoft and Xbox, which is they don't understand the identity of the Xbox gamer and the kind of games they want to play and the genres that they're actually into. Okay, so like I'm going to get in my time machine and I'm going to go back to 2013 and I'm going to bring out the Xbox 720. No, hold on a minute. No, the Xbox 1080 because it's HD, right? So it's 1080p. It shouldn't have been called the
Okay.
Xbox One because it's a regressive thing to go from Xbox 360 to Xbox One. It should be more. Okay, so Xbox 1080 there, and it actually has to be Xbox 1080. It has to be 1080p in all games. Can't just be like, oh, HD ready or full HD or all of this bullshit. No, it has to be native full HD, right? The next thing is you take out the disk drive. That allows you to do all your stuff to do with the DRM because you can only get your games from them directly. And that means they can cut out some of the costs of, physically manufacturing a disc and then shipping it to a store and then paying the people in the store to have it in the store and all of that nonsense, right? And then the store turns around and then sells it as a pre-owned game a couple of days after someone's bought it back having played through the campaign, right? That is just terrible for a publisher. So you don't want to allow that. Knock that one on the head. I'm surprised no one tried to knock it on the head before. So when Microsoft were like saying we want to do this thing where you can't do that with your games anymore, I kind of had a bit of sympathy for them, right? But the way to market it was terrible. They made it way too complicated, and people felt that they were buying a game only it wasn't that they owned it. And what you do is you don't make it so they say, well, we're giving you a kind of beer mat where you stick it in the thing and it's only used once, and it is a license key that then allows you to download the game, and then it facilitates the installation of the game from that medium, right? Making it easier for you to install them rather than getting it from the internet. And then all this kind of complicated thing they have to explain about what it really, really is, right? No, you just don't have the slot. And then you have it so that when you eventually show off the shop, you say you pick these things when you want to download them, and they end up downloading overnight. And then it's there the next day you would play. Okay? Like Steam. Everyone's totally happy with Steam on PC. No one complains that they have everything digital. So you do that, right? Because you got rid of the disk drive, I did a IHS. IHS did a teardown of the Xbox One, and they said the cost of the disk drive, the Blu-ray drive, was $32. Just so happens that if you take out the memory, that's GDDR3, and it's slow.
DDR3.
Enough money with that and the disk drive to upgrade it to GDDR5. And then you can have the whole thing as the same as it is with the PS4. Fast RAM, no ESRAM cache, 32 megabyte bottleneck, which no one really knew other than Turn 10 how to program around. And you make the whole thing a lot simpler architecturally. and it would not run into the problems that Digital Foundry found with Call of Duty Ghosts. And they say, oh, look, resolution gate. The game would have come out 1080p 60 because it can manage that if you put in the faster RAM. Okay? So now you have parity between PS4 and Xbox 1080. Clear marketing, maybe slightly cheaper games. So the total cost of ownership of having this and getting the games bought, because you don't want to have Game Pass, you're getting everyone to buy their games. And the people look at the two systems, they say, well, you know, I quite like PlayStation, it's a good brand, but look, every game is slightly cheaper on Xbox. Or at least the ones that are made by Microsoft Studios are.
They're saying to stop trying to save Xbox uncompetitive.
Yes, please stop trying to save them. They suck. Wait, what?
Well, this is too late now. It's way too late for them to fix it. Okay, this would have helped in 2013. You wouldn't have the snap slide over overlay thing. That was a complete waste of time. You would have sold Connect 2 sensors separately, which would have reduced the price, so it would have been price competitive with the PS4. It needed to be the same price. Then it comes to the software lineup. This is where it gets interesting, because Halo 4 was at the end of the 360 generation. It could have been delayed to be a launch title on Xbox 1080. Gears of War Judgment could have been delayed. It was like the same year, right? Only it came out only on 360. You then have Titanfall, but it's not doing screen tearing and juddering all over the place because it's got the memory that it needs, that's the fastest it needs to be. And what have I just said? I've just listed off 3 shooters, all of which are different, right? People on Xbox like shooters. People on PlayStation like RPGs. People on Nintendo like mascot, games like Mario, platformers. Okay? So it's just like, okay then, if you had an identity for Xbox, it would be the shooters and the simulations. Because you've got Microsoft Flight Simulator and you've got Forza Motorsport and so on. Okay? It's more into that area than it is into other things. You can say, well, the sports games are technically simulators too. I wouldn't have them buy Activision because there's no point because it's going to be on every system. I would have them buy EA, and then I'd make all their games exclusive to Xbox. So you can't play Madden or NHL or anywhere else. And that's game over.
Game over. So how do we fix JTech uncompetitive?
To fix what?
What?
Oh, is that true?
Hey, kick this guy out, man. You fucking bastard.
I gotta fix something else.
No. I think when it comes to gaming, you can't fix Game Pass. You shouldn't even want to fix Game Pass. No, you can't fix Game Pass. You cannot fix it.
It could never have worked in the first place.
Never, but the pundits, the journalists, the insiders, they kept telling us it's the best deal in gaming. To this day, they still use that phrase. And I'm trying to figure out, how is it the best deal in gaming? How?
Well, look, every time someone goes on about it in a video, they always talk about it and they say Xbox Game Pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want them to say, okay, fine. Name one game. Don't talk about it as a collective thing and what a great deal it is. Just name, I am playing this right now that's in it. I'm playing Cuphead. Then I think, okay, you're a bit more credible. I don't care how you're playing things, but I want to know what you're playing. I want to know that you're actually a gamer. And if it so happens that you're getting it through a subscription service, fine. It's like me saying I subscribe to Netflix and Amazon Prime Video. Okay, who cares? What are you watching on that? Well, on Amazon Prime Video, I'm watching Person of Interest, and it's really, really good, right? So that's the discussion. That's the that's what people should talk about. You know, it's like, you know, if you watch Game of Thrones, it's not really what subscription service do you have to have in order to get it. That's not really the conversation. It's what Joffrey did, right? And
Yeah, like when he
Cersei-
yelled at people.
yeah. If you follow the story,
That's
you
illegal.
know it.
I don't like what you're saying.
Or Breaking Bad, or whatever it is, Heisenberg or whatever. You know, you have these things. Did you see that last night? It's like, yeah, right. You don't go in and out of like, well, you know, what streaming service have you got? And you only talk about the name of the streaming service and not what you're watching on it. That would be weird.
What streaming service was being used when Will Smith slapped, was it Chris Rock?
I didn't hear. I couldn't work out what you said there. Sorry.
Damn it. It's a very important Will Smith question. We can move on.
No, what he was asking about the Will Smith slap and how that played.
Chris Rock.
Yeah.
The Academy Award.
Yeah.
I don't know how I.
It's a genre-defining moment.
I think that was on YouTube Premium. I've got that.
The best
I
game
see a
and
lot-
Game Pass are in PlayStation Plus 2. Exactly, and I'm so tired of people trying to make Game Pass better than it actually is. Like the best thing about Game Pass, the best games about that are in Game Pass are on PlayStation. And even when you're looking at the Xbox first party titles, they're now on PlayStation. Look, Game Pass going up in price when it was already a bad service should really wake a lot of people up that are Xbox fans. It's time to move. Whether you're going to go to PC, Nintendo, or PlayStation, that's really up to you. But it's time for you to move. It's
Okay,
time
I can remember. I don't know how I can remember. I can remember Will Smith slapped Chris Rock at the Academy Awards, and I saw a clip of it on Sky News Australia, which was on YouTube Premium. There.
Okay.
I can't tell you how I remember, but I can remember. Because I mainly get my news from Sky News Australia.
Well, I remember the creation of Game Pass.
Mm.
What year was that? 16?
You say something?
Do you remember what year that was?
I think it was 16, but they started with 16, with 15, where it was like play games everywhere, play a game everywhere or whatever. Remember when they tried to put the shit like, oh, if you buy it on Xbox, you get it on PC and shit like that. That's when it really started.
That's about the only good thing about it, actually.
Yeah.
And I did avail myself of that when I played Microsoft Flight Simulator in 6K.
That's a good game.
I played it in 9K.
I felt that I was like a thief.
Why?
I thought, I haven't paid for this.
Then they said they're going to put like people and stuff in the new one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to drive my plane into groups of annoying people.
Oh, I don't know if you can do that. That's illegal.
At the -5.
That's a -8. How about that?
Game Pass Premium to run over them.
As to the Connect thing, the way around Connect, I was arming and ahhing about that. Do I keep it in? Do I take it out? It really is much more important to keep it the price of the PS4. So it has to be out of the console. But people were quite happy to buy the Xbox Elite controller. So the way you do it and market it and get it sold, and they managed to sell the previous set on the 360, is to say this will make you a better gamer. Because when you're playing your Battlefield 4, you have the ability to fly a helicopter, but you're using both thumbsticks to fly the helicopter. So how do you look around the cockpit? Well, you have something that will track your head, and that will be the LiDAR. I think it's laser interferometry depth and ranging or something. And that thing that works in the dark can track where your head is looking as your eyes keep their gaze on the screen. And by inclining your head, you're able to move your free look as it would be inside of the game. Now, they needed to make it easier to program that into games so that there would be something in the DirectX API for developers and the SDK, if you like, to be able to make it so that anything that would ordinarily be a free look function on the gamepad would just be done through a Connect as well. So that would mean that you wouldn't have to be in a free look mode in order to then have your free look work. So you can keep your thumbsticks doing what they ordinarily do, like a collective to make you go up and down and helicopter, and then the thing that changes the rotors so you kind of tip forward or backwards and side to side, right? And then that would be on the gamepad, but then how you free look would be a separate thing that you'd have done by the Connect. And then that would work in Elite Dangerous, and it will work in PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, and in Arma Reforger, and anywhere else you felt like putting it, right? And it will give you a competitive advantage. It will really, really help in shooters. Not necessarily in COD, because I feel that it would maybe make you feel sick, running around very fast and turning very fast. Wouldn't work so well, but something a bit more plodding, like Arma, is good, because you can walk along with a wall to one side of you, and then having set your heading, then you can look over to your right just to have a look to see if there's anyone that might be trying to snipe you. But you don't start zigzagging, right? And if you're in PUBG and you do try using free look, and then you then start walking across the road, what might happen is that you end up, it will let you fix your direction, and then you go into free look, and then you can look around without you zigzagging across the road. But if you do it ordinarily and you start looking with the look stick, you'll find that you've been walking left and right like you're tacking in a yacht as you walk across the road, which is obviously not good. It's an inherent limitation of the way practically all video games are designed. There's a way around it. What you do is you make it so the left stick is move forward and backwards and turn, and then the right stick is free look. But everyone's got so used to how it is that it will be very hard to accept it being a different way. And then people say, well, how do I do strafe? And you say, well, what you do is you go into aim, and now your left stick is forward, backward, strafe. Okay? So,
what are we talking about here? I feel like I just...
Well, I'm talking about Connect,
you know,
a separate thing to the Xbox 1080, and then you buy it later, and it was
Hey, give me up to speed. Why are we talking about the Connect?
because everyone was like saying, well, all this thing about it was one of the reasons why the Xbox One failed, is because it came with a Connect.
Oh, that's bullshit. Yes and no.
Now,
it being $100 was really the nail to so many gamers, and I know a lot of gamers go like, "Oh, that's not it." It really is. There was 2 fucking next-gen systems. They came out within a week or 2 of each other. One was $400 and the other one was $500. It was very simple. It was it was such a no-brainer for certain casual gamers, bro. That it was a no-brainer. It was like, oh well, this one's $400. Let me just pick this one up.
The cost of the Connect was $80.
They could have ate that cost. Truity tells me this all the time. Microsoft has so much money, they don't have to do this. They don't have to charge that. But they could have ate that cost.
They wanted to use Xbox One as a Nielsen box, a more sophisticated Nielsen box, and then they wanted to monetize everyone that was using it and watch them like a hawk every time they were. If they were watching Netflix or something, they would, or had an advert on the screen through live TV, they'd be able to work out whether people were engaged with the advert, and then they sell that data back to the people who've made the advert.
Yeah.
How many people are in the room? Are they watching the screen? Which is something a Nielsen box won't be able to tell you, but a Connect sensor can. And it's really helpful. But you have to eat the cost if you're going to do that. I mean, at that point, it's almost like, well, if you're really serious, give the fucking Xbox away. It's free. Okay? Because you're making money off people. It's like Facebook. Facebook is free. It costs Mark Zuckerberg lots of money to run it, but then he gets money off all the crap you write on your wall. Right? That's how he makes it. He sells it off to marketing people.
Oh
you
my
just
god.
the beans on your entire life.
It sounds simple, but Microsoft makes it complicated.
Mm-hmm.
But I think one of the things that put people off was the whole NSA spying on me and my parents.
That and what's that other thing they did? DRM.
So I think I wouldn't have had the camera.
Yeah, it was a DRM. That was another thing that people didn't like.
I would have had the infrared. I would have had the thing that's the lidar that scans you so you can tell where your head is. I would have it hearing what you have to say to it, but it only has a short memory buffer, like 10 seconds, and it doesn't leave the console and it doesn't go up to Microsoft. It's all a sealed thing. It's what's called edge technology. It's what Microsoft Recall is supposed to be, but no one trusts it. But there's something in the agreement that where you sign in for the... Initially what they did with Recall is they made it so that it was opt-out. And the opt-out option, the part where you start up Windows 11, was something which was hard to find. So people were just blithely putting in Windows 11 because they were told, oh, you can freely upgrade from Windows 10. Let's do it. And then they did it, and they found out this weird thing with Recall was in there, and they were like, what's this? And it's like, oh, yeah, every 3 seconds it takes a screenshot of your desktop, whatever's on there, unless it's like banking information. And they were like, what now? I don't want that. And he said, well, you agreed to it. No, I didn't. Well, you didn't opt out of it. And now people like kick up a fuss. And they say, oh, don't panic. It doesn't go back to Microsoft servers. It's on your system. It's at the what's called the client rather than the server. And it's just like, it's still no good. People are paranoid because they have left a clause in their legal stuff where they could look at it if they really, really wanted to. They're opening themselves up to changing the terms of the agreement. It's kind of like Darth Vader in Cloud City, and he talks to Lando Calrissian, and he says, be careful we don't change the agreement, further. Microsoft are Darth Vader.
Oh, wow.
I think Darth Vader is more successful.
Well, yeah, I know.
Okay. That's uncalled for.
Yeah, I suppose that's bad. He did defeat Palpatine, even if Rey claims to have done it.
Bam.
They took that away. He died killing Palpatine, and then they brought Palpatine back so that the girl could have attacked him. Fuck it.
How did they bring him back when he threw him basically down a laundry chute into outer space?
I don't know. They, Sith things and cloning and things that people
bad Disney writers got it.
Yeah, I mean, it's bullshit, isn't it? But they got it wrong because in the film Rise of Skywalker, Rey is saying that, oh, he's my grandfather. No, he's not.
Yeah, they don't even care. Wrote a cute actor, but
it's the uncle. Because her father was a failed clone, and then they had another crack at it, and they made one that did have force powers, and those two are related as they're clones. They will be technically brothers, like the clone troopers are technically brothers. So that would mean that the brother of her father would be her uncle, not her grandfather.
It's just fucking wild. Y'all know what's funny? Xbox always came out like a week or even a year before PlayStation and still gets out. So, well, I mean, this is the thing. Yeah, you said a week. And then with the PS3 it was a year. And the fact that Xbox had a year head start on a brand new generation with new supposed new CD technology, actually PlayStation that gen was the only real console maker with real new CD technology.
Wilcox.
But you say what?
No, go ahead. Just reading her comment.
Hey, kick this guy out and his cat. But yeah, Blu-ray technology, like that shit was wild, bro. Like, cause Xbox had. If you talk to any Xbox fan between 2005 and 2008, they would have said that Xbox is never going to get outsold. And
that's the thing, isn't it? They did the HD DVD thing, which was complete design. I forgot about that. This is even before Phil was involved. They kept on making the wrong, business choices. How can you not go along with Sony, who created the Walkman? It's like, all the formats are coming from Sony consistently, aren't they? I suppose no, they did do VHS one out, didn't it?
That was just them trying to lower the cost of the system, wasn't it?
I don't know. I mean, it was a peripheral. The HD DVD was a peripheral. It wasn't with the system, whereas the one that was in the PS3 was inside the system.
But I mean, like, so what did they save by not including it with Blu-ray? Like $20, $40, $100? What?
I don't know.
What was the whole purpose of doing that?
Initially, like, if you wanted to buy a Blu-ray player and it did nothing else, it was $1,000. $1,000. And then the PS3 came out and what was it, 600? And people were like tearing their hair out, and then the boss of Sony was saying, well, you could always get another job, pay for it, so get a second job. It's like, not the best of things to have said PR-wise.
What are you supposed to do, though? Play it at the second job? Like, when are we going to play it?
I don't think you would ever have time to play it. That's the thing. That's the irony.
Like, nobody ever clapped back at them with that question? Like, well, we're going to have time to use it.
It hurt them a lot, really, yeah.
That's not bad. $600, full backwards compatibility and Linux, plus it was a printer.
The way they did the backwards compatibility was ridiculous because it had the circuitry of a PS2, which then meant that it could also run PS1 games because the PS2 was, compatible with the PS1. Yeah. I know we're using the IBM cell broadband chip, which means it can't be compatible, but don't worry about that because we'll stuff a PS2 in there as well. No wonder it was fat.
I miss my fatty.
What y'all do?
But then thing about there being an emulator for the PS3 on the Xbox, and I'm like, just shut up already. Yeah.
Did they release it a week later? What generation did they do that? PS4?
They are trying to farm for engagement. They've got nothing else to talk about. When it's official, from whatever they get it on Xbox first or PlayStation 5 first, fine, we'll report on it, right? But it's not anything yet. I came across someone who was doing a YouTube channel, and they were like, here's a new Xbox thing for streaming, and they had got this thing stuck in the back of the TV on their thumbnail that had an Xbox logo on it that was green. And I thought, what? They made Keystone. I hadn't heard this. So I started watching it, and they showed the patents, and I'm thinking, okay, where is the thing? No, they haven't done it, have they? It's a Fire Stick. The whole thing was clickbait. You have to watch yourself on YouTube because you can waste a lot of time watching videos on stuff where people are saying, look, and it's like, there's nothing to see there.
I'll try to read the comments first.
Maybe.
I'll be like, oh, this thing is great, or they'll tell you, like, man, he didn't talk about anything he put in the title, and I just move on.
Yeah.
Bro. I would rather Sam like try to get his cat to play a video game than believe that Game Pass is going to do anything else successful to help Xbox as an entire brand make a comeback. Because that's not happening.
I think that ship has long sailed, dude.
That shit is gone, bro. Xbox ain't making a comeback. Game Pass ain't making a comeback. Game Pass is not going to help Xbox make a comeback. Bro, it's just not. It's just not.
Mm. Well, you know, Xbox missed an opportunity there to make a game for a cat because they had a Kinect, and they had, you know, that cats, when you see something moving around on the screen, they will watch it, and they might jump and stuff. So you could get a cat to react, and the Kinect pick up on its attention and make some kind of game out of that, like Pong or something. Right?
I don't got a cat in like Connectables.
So, well, I'm just saying a real cat, a pet cat, right? And then that would be an extra monthly active user that they could count to their statistics. I mean, no one on the internet knows that you're a dog or a cat.
Oh, the furries are gonna love that.
Yeah. I saw a furry ice cream truck around this area. I was like, oh shit, I don't like that shit.
What's this mean? The actual vehicle was like the Dumb and Dumber vehicle?
No, it was like a fucking ice cream truck, like a classic ice cream truck, but it had furry artwork on the back of it. I didn't like that shit, bro. That shit
Right, it wasn't actually hairy.
Yeah, it was like the artwork on
The
it.
Dumb and Dumber vehicles.
But I don't even think like most people know about furries and shit. But like I know about that shit. You say what?
He do pet that film, Jeff Daniels.
He was doing what?
Jeff Daniels' vehicle in Dumb and Dumber is like a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Film.
Oh man, Dumb and Dumber. Let me start that shit. Oh man, comedy gold. It ain't no way. It ain't no way, bro. It ain't no way you can look at that shit and not love it, man. That is comedy gold. Yeah, I would take a PS3 over Xbox Series X and S any day. Their games are dog shit, bro. They're boring. You know?
Oh yeah,
Give me a PS3, man. Give me give me a PS3 and like $800, and I can buy some great games that just make you regret the existence of an Xbox Series X. Like, yeah, fuck that.
Mm. And the original one, the very original one, had Linux on it. And in Japan, there was you could have your own development environment, which was called Net Yaroos. So you could make your own games, and people did. So, like, you didn't need a PC.
Hey, bro, that shit, wow, bro.
Just imagine it if they were like, "Oh yeah, you know your Xbox, well you can write on it."
Hey Sam,
see,
I'm gonna tag you in someone. I'm gonna tag you in something on Twitter related to a topic we can't talk about. But just take a look at that, bro. Just take a look at that, and oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
Moogie.
Fuck, I love the internet. Fucking love the internet. So, nothing can bring back Xbox. So what the fuck are you talking about anymore? Like, I know we're gonna be doing a lot more gaming. I'm probably gonna be. I'm gonna be on the channel. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not leaving or anything, but you know, you're gonna see times where I'm just not here. Like next Sunday, I won't be available. I won't be available next weekend. I'll be gone.
The reason I got onto the subject of how I would go back to the time machine and fix the Xbox so it was a success, or making money at least, still be third place, but it would be actually make money. It's given it a lot of thought, right? So none of these things I'm thinking off the top of my head. I've had these things in my head since 2013.
Not surprised.
This is going to be a while.
It's nice to be able to actually say it and get it on the record, you know? And I told them, you know, I've tweeted about it and I've messaged them multiple times saying, try this. Right? But, you know.
Well, before you say, can you remember what you're about to say? Because before you say that, I just wanted to see if this is true. Yeah, this is true. So I'm going to one of Truity's favorite content creators by the name of Dirk Griggity. He hasn't made a video in 2 days, and before that it was 4 days, and before that it was 11 days.
You have to be my favorite.
So I'm gonna take it as the bad news surrounding Xbox and the Game Pass and everything. I would assume that he can't properly damage control because he hasn't done a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'm trying to figure out when his last live stream was. His last live stream was 2 days ago and 5 days ago. So it's like Xbox fans face off against each other. We already talked about there was going to be a civil war.
Every one of his videos is about PlayStation ponies.
Dreamcast guy claims that Xbox will collapse soon. Xbox already collapsed. As soon as they start putting their games on other platforms, they collapsed. Xbox Game Pass
recently.
Huh?
Forgot who. So didn't somebody bitch him out?
Which one?
Dreamcast guy, Craterface, whatever.
Ah, come on, man. I would assume anybody would bitch him out, but you know, I don't know who, but I would assume that it was not that hard.
Oh, it was fucking Paris. That's what it was.
Was it Paris?
Yeah, it was a while back.
What did he do?
It's weird to see him make fun of someone's look when he's not exactly.
No, because you remember when they were hyping up the Xbox conference and Paris was like, "It's gonna get a 9." Trust me. It's like, yeah, dude, you guys say that every time. And then, yeah, he took a massive L. That's why I've learned that you should not go into unless you're 100% sure. You shouldn't be like Dreamcast guys like, oh, it's gonna get an L. Like I was like, well, I don't know, man. We should watch it and see what happens. They could go crazy, you know. We know they got a lot of L's before, but you know they could go crazy. Let me see what he said 11 hours ago. Hypocritical PlayStation fan Colin Moriarty calls out PlayStation 5 fans. No, that's false. I mean, it's a lot of deflecting. It's not really talking about how you know this Game Pass increase the price hike is going to fucking like, bro. The loyal fans you already have are going to leave, and that everybody else has given up on Xbox. This is going to make the people that are already been diehard Xbox fans leave as well. I mean, it's when we talk about it being over, we said it's over multiple times. It's really over now because your hardcore fans are seriously thinking about leaving the ecosystem. And then we're talking about Crash Bandicoot just got canceled because of you. Like, bro, it feels like almost every day or every other day or maybe once a week, there's some massively negative news that hurts the chances of Xbox making any significant ground when it comes to making a comeback.
Once you saw Tim Dog go on Porter Rock's channel talking like talking about Xbox in a negative light, bro, it's over. Like Tim Dog was the biggest Xbox fan. And
that's a Porter Rock one too.
Oh yeah, but you know, the fact of the matter is, no, not Porter Rock. It's his brother. It's his brother. That's
Doc Dark.
Mineral Rock.
Doc Dark, yeah, Doc Dark is a. But yeah, man. Once you see freaking what you call it, Tim Dog going there and actually dogging Xbox, bro, it's over, bro. Like Tim Dog was the biggest Xbox fan I know, and that nigga's not like that nigga ain't fucking with it no more, bro. Like, oh, yeah, they got
abandoned
issues
Xbox.
Now. Yeah, true.
Mm. He does seem happier now.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, he said. Oh yeah, he said. Yo, that nigga
freaking idiot.
Said, that nigga said he started playing PlayStation games, and he's like, yeah, Xbox can't catch up to this. I was like, bro, that's fucked up.
Telling me his whole health is better now. This freaking guy, man. This whole outlook on life is just totally different.
But what was it that you wanted?
Like, I was looking at it. I'm like, once you pissed off your loyal let's say your loyal freaking guys who literally rep for you, you already messed up. You
Yeah.
are already messed up. Like it's over because Tim Dog. I think he said he was breaking bread with Phil Spencer and the team. They were eating together. Like I got they went to lunch together, bro. Like at that point when you tell them like secrets and shit, like when you tell them that type of shit and you go the opposite way, bro, that sucks, dog.
Yeah, but you see them together, and
So in a way, Jay, you were right. They were getting paid.
have you noticed when they get together, it's always breakfast, and that's
Well, you
because
said
it's
wait. I was right. They are getting
Yeah.
paid.
They were getting paid, yeah.
Who?
cheap.
Because he's
Breakfast
The
is
influencers.
influencers.
So if
How?
you're
Like
gonna
so?
have-
How, like I already knew this, but like, how did you come to find out the confirmation? Did somebody say something?
Yeah, because Tim Dog said they weren't getting paid like in money wise, but like they're
Favors,
getting paid like in
access.
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
thing,
They
they
were
invited
eating,
them,
at the table. Hold on. Then thinking,
they have a thing where they
No.
invite them around to throw axes.
go ahead,
But
go
what-
ahead.
So that was a jaunt. It was into like giving people jaunts. Felicia Day said they keep sending her Xboxes, and she's got more than she knows what to do with, and all in the cupboard. And of course, Major Nelson physically himself went round to see Boogie 2988.
Oh
was
my
like,
lord.
Yeah.
One with a connect, and like, here's your wife, and this is how you hold your hand up. You can manage that. Can you hold your hand up in the air? It's not too much for you. Yeah, and he was like extolling how great it was. I don't think he was particularly chilling for it. I think he genuinely thought it was good. You know.
This shit about to be wild, bro.
This whole
I just
system-
hope going forward.
What was it that you said I needed to remember?
You were about to go talk about something that we don't have time for. But it is 5 o'clock. We started at 2. We're going to probably drag this on for a little bit longer. Sam, the real question on everybody's mind is, when the fuck does Xbox die? When did they just shut it down?
I think we're way away from that, but it's inevitable.
Why are they? It's like Weekend at Bernie's. I use this analogy multiple times. Why are they doing that?
Well,
The people fighting for it.
They have died. They're just undead, right? They're like,
that's annoying, bro. Like, just, you know what to do with the undead. Just come on, get it done, man. Like,
they're zombies. They're zombies, and they're staggering around.
Jay said burn the court. Jay said burn the court.
And you know, sacking all their good talent and keeping their IPs, thinking that's enough. They'll be perceived that
burn the court.
People will buy the next Call of Duty, even if it's just shell of its former self.
This whole crap, bro, is just them not realizing how hard it takes to succeed in this area. You know, that's really all it is.
Yeah, but I know, but people, not a lot, Xbox fans still believe they actually are successful because they still exist, or they're still walking around, but they're dead. They're dead. They are literally dead, bro.
They're successful, and then they're successful. Microsoft isn't successful.
Okay. They have Asobo Studios. They have the an initiative. Is that right? The people making Gears of War. What's it called? The first one, the prequel, Emergence Day, or whatever it's called. Yes, they'll probably be all right. I don't really think that Perfect Dark will be all that good. Okay, so
Was that supposed to be the quadruple A game?
Is the Elder Scrolls game that's coming going to be any good? It's probably going to be buggy, but it might end up possibly being a little bit okay eventually in a year's time after it releases. So that's 3 things. Then they've got that Ara strategy game, but it's only on PC. I suppose if you were to stretch it, they've probably got about 5 things, but they haven't even got Ford Smoke Motorsport anymore because that's lost quality. So you don't get excited about that anymore, and it's kind of dull. If they were going to not do another Forza Horizon that was like focused street racing in like Tokyo or something,
I got a solution. Get a Vin Diesel cameo. Bam.
all right, but they do that because they don't know how how to make games.
Yeah, but they know how to get celebrities.
I mean, the thing is that like if I was doing the Forza Horizon games, I would make it so the hypercars wreck their suspension if they go off road. So you have a slow SUV go directly, across road, off road, and then you are stuck in your hypercar trying to wend your way around all the, longer route, and you have a race between dissimilar vehicles, and you still have a close race because one car's having to go further but faster. That you could probably get to work.
Can they get Vin Diesel to work?
But I mean, having it so you can just I'm just going to drive my hypercar right the way through the entire landscape is just utterly ridiculous. So just as soon as they start doing that stuff, it's just like I want to check out of being engaged.
Yeah, this is all JayTech's fault.
When you
what the fuck are you saying?
When you design a game, you have to have rules. It exists within the possibility space that is defined by the constraints. And if you remove all the constraints, you haven't got a game. Right? You have to limit things. And it's the actual limitations that make it.
We've been trying to tell JayTech this for years in competitive.
Let's kind of try to conclude this. The remaining holdouts over in the Xbox community, whether they leave before the official time of death or they stay there until the funeral and after the funeral and they just never leave. It's like it is at look. Hold on. Let me say this. We can't help everybody. You can't save everybody. If they don't want to wake up, they don't want to wake up. But it is over. It has been over for a while. It is like like I said, almost every week now, almost every other day, there's something bad coming out, and it's not small bad. It's like medium-sized bad and massive bad, like these layoffs and budget cuts and cancellation of games and lies about just what Uncompetitive said a while ago about Evolved and other games that weren't ready to be shown, and they showed CGI and they made it seem like it was ready and it wasn't ready, and it's not going to get any better, especially when you have real people. Like, you got PlayStation that will show games, you got Nintendo that will show real games, and then you got Xbox just showing off CGI trailers and hype trailers, and they don't got no dates. It's like, bro, like, how long can you hold the fuck out, man, and actually believe there is a light at the end of the... that's not a good analogy, because that would mean they're dead. But yeah, there's light at the end of the tunnel. Like this. It's not gonna happen.
Well, they're going to go through the 7 stages of grief. And the guy that was filmed in the car, filming himself in the car that Thrash did his video on, maybe you saw it, he was like, this is bad, it's rumoured that the hike is coming, and he didn't know for sure, so he was like, well, we're not going to, throw our toys out of the pram over this, because it might not be anything, it might not be going up. But if it does go up, that's serious. And he says, well, I'm still going to say hold the line. You know,
Oh,
we must
God.
all. And I just thought, you're still doing it even now. Okay. Now,
Said, hold the line.
I've done another video since now that it's
This isn't
official.
Braveheart.
I don't think he has, right? I think he's gone quiet. And he's thinking, yeah, there's no point me saying hold the line now. It's over, right? But he was in denial when he was in the car making that video. And now it's the real thing. He's like, you know, he's on the way to acceptance. When you go through bargaining and then it's acceptance, right? And then you just buy a PlayStation and you're happy. I mean, they'll probably all be on board with PlayStation by the time Astrobot comes out. And they'll be like, this is video gaming. What? They'll have tears in their eyes. There might even be videos coming out from them saying, I have been deluded for so long. I cannot believe I was ever into Xbox. The games I'm playing now on my Switch and on my Play so much better and more fun. I'm enjoying myself so much more. I'm not anxious anymore. I don't wake up in the night in cold sweats.
What?
You know? Yeah.
You might want to go to the doctor for that.
Wait up. Who said that?
They lose sleep over this stuff.
Oh, that is disappointing. I've lost sleep over certain things, but not gaming. Yeah.
Well, there you are.
Yeah.
So I think it's very look. The thing
Not
is,
even during PS3.
No.
it's linked to the
I was already doing good, bro.
monetization.
I thought you were having like your life threatened back then.
They are getting it's at least paying for their games and their subscriptions to the Game Pass to be able to have a channel and monetize it. So, you know, when it all goes down the Swanee, it's like, what are they making the videos for now? Right? It's taking up a lot of time, right? And there will even be some that have got enough subscribers that it's like they don't have another job. That is their job. And when
to
they
be an idiot.
go out and get a job,
I guess it pays more to be an idiot.
that's reality bites. That is, you know, go off and be a bricklayer. That's something that's useful.
Well, it's useful, but I mean, I don't even. Do they do bricklaying anymore? I don't even know that's still.
Yeah, I think Tesla does that.
Oh, okay. You said Tesla does it? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, true. What he mentions it.
That's crazy.
The JayTech just signed with Xbox for 7%. Big news. When did you sign, Jay?
For 7% of all of Microsoft? Definitely. Yes, I would do that.
They said you already signed.
I didn't get the money.
Oh, look at all your houses made out of wood.
No. I mean the what is it? The base of it, right? Like every time I see them building houses or apartments, it's all wood, and then whatever else they're using, but not. Yeah, they don't do brick a lot these days. I mean, there's still some brick houses in America, but they don't do. That's not what they've been doing over the last, I'd say, 10, 20 years. Yeah.
Well, they're doing it another way.
Yeah, like prisons, and certain other buildings. Like in certain types of houses, they have probably brick foundation, but then others they probably don't.
I see. It's more like in the UK, you have bricks.
I mean, I like the brick. I like brick houses.
They're a bad example. Then I mean, look, they can get some kind of job.
Yeah, they can do something. What up? Who? What up? Who are we talking about getting a job?
I have no idea.
Bill Spencer?
Because being a raging Xbox and saying Sony are trash all the time and ponies, it's not a life.
Yeah, it's not a life.
To many it is.
Tim Dog is a lot happier for stopping doing it.
Oh yeah, I can see that, man. He's so free. Because you gotta defend a failure. You have to defend the losing person. Like that must be stressful to go out there every day and pretend like there's not a problem when there's a massive problem. Like that is crazy, bro.
I mean, I've got an Xbox avatar, which I actually thought was one of the things they got right. Those avatars.
Oh, those are great, yeah.
They were a really good idea, and then they went and revamped them, and they were horrible. But yeah, so I got that, and so still I've stuck with it, ever since. And I'm not into Xbox anymore, but I still keep it.
You can only see it when you go to your profile, right?
Yeah, but the point
Something like
is
that,
that that's why I thought about this and how they could have fixed themselves. And then I've told them what they could have done, and I told relatively recently Sarah Bond what they could do, because she was taking over, and I thought, I've got some ideas even now that could help. But there wasn't as profound as like the things I had that you could have done in 2013 that would have really helped.
You should try to meet her at one of those events on competitive. She's always at them.
I don't want to travel all the way over there.
You don't go to the UK?
Oh, does she go to the UK? Oh, well. No,
I think do UK here and there.
I don't want to meet her or anything. You're not going to be able to have a proper conversation. Look, you can't do an elevator pitch with anyone famous.
You are right about that one.
Yeah, Jay's trying.
Don't attempt it. You'll just they get that from everyone all the time. That is their life when they get out of doing whatever they do to be famous, is they step out into real life, and it's like people coming at them saying, I've invented something, will you look at it? Or something, right? And it's one.
Well, they probably just say it's them and then just steal the idea.
Yeah, we could collaborate on this. Why can't, that sort of thing. It's like, or, I've got a great idea for a movie, and you could star in it, and that sort of thing, That's all they get.
Wow.
And I've done it too.
I think it's time for when it comes to green. Sorry for interrupting, but when it comes to
sure.
green, the green team, like the leftovers, the ones that are, I feel more. I don't even have a real name for it. Like the diehards are moving, like Tim Dog and shit, and Crap Gamer and even Call Eastwood in some ways. They're moving, or they're ready to go. The other ones, I mean, realistically, if there are any real, beyond diehard Xbox fans that's holding the line, I don't know what to say. What about those Iron Lord dudes? What are they still doing that?
The guy with the great beard.
Yeah, are they still?
I think they're gonna ride or die.
They're gonna ride or die. They're live right now. They said Game Pass price hike and changes. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Game Pass. Why would it even matter if Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 goes to Game Pass when most of y'all should have brought that game already? Okay. Let me say this real quick. You're bragging about a game that you should have brought going into the servers that will cost you more money because they have to get that money back some way. So eventually there will be another price hike, because the more Call of Duties that are on the service, the more money they're going to lose on Call of Duty, because you're not buying the game at full price.
Right.
See.
Xbox fans are hyping up Game Pass, but Game Pass is costing them more money. The more acquisitions, the more games they put in a real high profile games they put into the service, the more they're gonna have to pay for that later on down the line, and price hikes and everything else, man. They thought it was good. They really thought this was a good strategy to acquire people. Let's tell Microsoft what we want with acquisitions, and then we'll get this, and we can go online and we can brag that we have this and that. But you're gonna have to pay for it, bro. You're gonna have to pay for it. $20 ain't shit. $20 a month ain't shit. They can easily put that shit to $30 a month in the next year or so. That's realistic shit, man. They get away with this by the skin of their teeth. They'll try to get more, man. It's not enough pushback. The real people I see talking about this shit is the PlayStation community. I don't see a lot of Xbox fans saying this is the last straw. So guess what? You can get away with more. And they're going to get away with more.
About that.
We charge them.
They've made the tiers way too complicated.
Oh, yes. Didn't they make a new tier where you don't get day and dates?
Yeah. They did.
Well, you get them off. Yeah, that's true. I think there's something like 5 different Game Passes now.
Oh my lord.
Because there's like 4 on console and then there's PC. So it's just like, okay.
But wait, the day and date is geared towards PC now? If I have that correct?
Yeah.
I don't know. But they really want to force it into having Ultimate.
You said what?
They're trying to force you to take Ultimate. Anyway, at least I predicted the right amount it would be. I said it would go up, and I said it would go up to 20. So I got that right.
How much? Oh, so that's the Ultimate Day 1 tier for consoles.
Yeah.
20 a month.
I mean, a lot of my predictions are they're not doing things. I've been saying they do a digital Xbox Series X since 2020. They've taken an eternity to bring it out. I mean, that's really strange. They should never have brought out the S. It's just... that has crippled this generation for them. It's such a bad move.
And people were praising it, remember?
I know, well, they're all cheapskates. But this is the problem,
It's not about the power. People are going to buy the price. Yeah, that really worked out good.
Cultivated a whole customer base that haven't got any money. So, like, what is this business that you've got,
Their problem is they think that brand is bigger than it is. That's in my opinion, that's what their problem has always been.
Okay, look at it this way. If you find fairly quickly, like in 2014 or something, our customers don't really have any money and don't like spending out on games, and okay, well, maybe what we'll do is we'll make free-to-play games on mobile. Because we won't have to make the hardware. People provide their own hardware, and then people will pay us with microtransactions. End of. And they stop making consoles. So no Xbox One X, no Xbox Series X, no Xbox Series S, no digital editions of those, no handhelds, nothing. Billions of research and development money saved. Billions of things where they're selling it at a loss saved. The games are all smaller because they're all running on mobile. They're all downloadable. They're not on the cloud. So no cloud servers that you have to upkeep. Keep the whole thing simple, right? Like make a new version of Tetris or something, put that out. Really go back into like doing less tower defense games and that sort of stuff. And it's no multiplayer. And I mean, there's ways of staying in the gaming market. I mean, you can get games on a mobile phone and they're totally different from the games that you'd have on a console. Because you play them when you're standing at a bus stop waiting for the bus to show up. So you don't want to play, 4 hours of Stellar Blade or Uncharted or something like that. It wouldn't suit the context you find yourself in. You're there for like 15 minutes. You want something you can play for 15 minutes, like a new version of Pac-Man or something.
Oh shit, that shit wild, bro. That's
what you do. When you find out that people aren't paying any money for your games, you make it so your games are extremely cheap and you put them on a mobile. And they should have done that about 10 years ago. You don't come out with a $600 console and say, here is the new thing and it's more powerful than the competition. It's like that. And it has no software, it has no games on it at launch. Yeah, right. Why am I buying it then? People don't buy a console just to have the console. They buy it for the games. You didn't give them any games. And it was not just like at launch, it was like, 2-3 years afterwards before they actually had like something compelling on there. Oh my god, it's like.
Well, you know what, man? What I always say: who gives a fuck about Xbox? Cause I'm telling you, man. If this if this Call of Duty does not do what they think it's gonna do for Xbox, bro, what else do they have, man? Like, if Call of Duty doesn't save Xbox and Game Pass this holiday season, what else? What else are they gonna do? What is it about the game that you dislike, Jay? Craven the Kush King. What's going on, Craven the Kush King? Look, bro, I'm gonna be real honest. When it comes to the woke stuff, it's. I would be a hypocrite if I've skipped all these other games that were on the woke stuff, and I don't skip a PlayStation exclusive that's deeply on that stuff. So I'm deeply like, look, man, don't pander to me. I will buy your game if you have a game full of white people. I will watch your show. I will watch your movie if you have a show or a movie full of white people, right? I don't care. You would sprinkle black people in. You can have a whole black movie like Black Panther. If it makes sense, I'm going to be there day one. Movie, show, video game, it doesn't matter. When you start to pander and make it cringeworthy, and it's no longer authentic to the viewer that you've already had the support of, myself, that's when I just say, hey, I can't do this. So I'll skip the game. I've already picked up Helldivers, right? I got a whole bunch of other games that I got this year and more games that I'm going to pick up this year. But as far as Concord, that ain't me. That will not be happening. I was the same way with Forspoken. Look, I'm not buying every game, bro. I'm not obligated. You guys don't pay me to buy every game. Sony doesn't pay me to buy every game. So if I want to skip a game, I'm skipping a game. It's more than enough gamers out there to pick the game up and play it. If the game, however, is on Plus, then I'll play that shit through Plus. But as far as getting $40 to pledge support to the shit that they're trying to force feed us within the game, nah, I'm not with that. I never will be. And this is how you push back. This is how you send a message to game developers to stop the bullshit. Speak with your wallet. And a lot of gamers are about to speak with their wallet when it comes to Concord. Simple as that. That's my stance. I ain't going back on it. Let me see. What about people in the last... Oh, okay. That's somatic trolling. Okay. I wish I could see better. I was like, bro, like, I've read that shit. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? The last killer? Oh, shit. Oh, man. I don't think Black Ops 6 is going to flop hard. There's too many people that love Call of Duty. I'm just wondering if Black Ops 6 is enough to make people buy an Xbox.
That's not the point. It's like, where do they get it? Because it's multi-plat. And then are they going to be doing what Microsoft seem to want, which is to get it through Game Pass? I don't see the reason, because if you have it, I mean, I've played Modern Warfare, to the cows come home, and I was playing it nearly every day for 4 hours every day. So it's like, I wouldn't be getting like a month or 3 months of Game Pass to play it through that. Because I know I'm going to be playing it for 12 months. So I'm going to buy the game outright. It'll be cheaper than having a subscription to Game Pass for a whole year, where I haven't got time to play other games other than COD. That's the thing. So you say, oh, look, carrot, we're waving a carrot. It's got 500 games in Game Pass. I'm like, I haven't got time to play any of them. I'm playing Modern Warfare still. I had to stop. I had to kick it like it was a crack addiction because I was finding I had no time to play anything else. And I thought, look, this is getting ridiculous. I'm never going to play any other game. This is silly.
You're who they go after, though.
Right? So I needed to stop and I needed to get onto something else. So... I think with the Black Ops 6, it will sell in the conventional way it has sold in the past. People will buy it. Not necessarily on Xbox, because they might already have said, I'm done with this, I'm going to get a PlayStation 5. Because, I mean, it's going to have haptic trigger support, isn't it? On that version. It's not going to have that in the Xbox One X version, because the controller doesn't do that. So, yeah, unique selling point of PlayStation. Everyone's gone very quiet.
Because we're mourning the death of Xbox right now, early.
Yeah, well,
it's the early morning of Xbox.
Are they going to be able to make?
Are they going to make their money back with the Xbox community or just like PlayStation PC? Huh?
I don't see an explosion of subscribers from Black Ops 6 being on there.
Yeah, I mean after the price increase, yeah, you ain't gonna get a lot. But that was always the big scheme. People kept telling me this is not the big scheme. They're not gonna increase the price right before Call of Duty in order to get more money from the subscription. They're not gonna do this. They're not gonna do another tier. They're not gonna take this away from Game Pass. They're not gonna. Everything that people told me that they weren't gonna do, they did it. And I don't think this is done. I don't think they're done. Because remember, Call of Duty has to make a return on the investment for Game Pass, so I would expect something else is about to happen. I just don't know what it is. It could be in the form of canceling Crash Bandicoot so all resources go to Call of Duty. It could be in the form of closing down studios so that more money is available to help Call of Duty be what it needs to be, knowing that it's not going to get a certain amount of money anymore because of Game Pass. Like, you see what I'm talking about, right? Like, there are a lot of things that Microsoft may be forced to do so that even if Call of Duty doesn't sell well, it won't be so much of a financial black hole because they've cleared the way. They've fired more people.
Jay.
Yes.
Jay, you realize you dropped out, right?
I didn't drop out. You dropped out. I'm still talking. You dropped out.
No, you did. You were here.
What have you said?
Well, the chat's hearing me, bro. I'm the main person. I'm streaming from Streamlabs, so you didn't hear me, but they kept hearing me.
So you might have been like, said what the secret to life was and the meaning of life and all of that, and we never heard it.
Did you not hear it?
Okay.
What, could you say it again?
Oh, okay, I'll say it again. True Woody collected 85 L's last season and then 56 L's today, and 18% of those L's are still L's. How many L's does he have? He has 100% L's. That's the answer. Did you hear that, True Woody? Did you hear that? Back to it.
That's the new, bro.
It's a lot more to me, but I'm just saying that they have to make a return on their investment from Call of Duty, and they may cut everything. They may close more studios between now and November. They may fire more. We already know there's gonna be another layoff before Christmas. They have to, and I would say, do the layoff before Thanksgiving, which means between now and between now and the beginning of November, I would expect another wave of layoffs, which also will result in a closure of one or more studios. Again, they want to save as much money as possible.
Yeah. Well, I wondered if they might do something at Bethesda Game Studios.
Who? Which would? I mean, Bethesda has an umbrella of studios.
Let's say they come out with Shattered Space, and that doesn't get bought very much, and the quality's not very good, and they're looking at it and thinking, "What are we keeping you around for? All your staff, if you produce this rubbish." So they might
But who do you think it would be? There's a lot of people in Bethesda.
They would get rid of Todd Howard, and he would be expensive, right? Yeah. Mm-mm. And then they would get rid of some of the top people that were in charge of Starfield because they only need a skeleton crew to be able to make more DLC.
Okay.
And they probably make DLC with that, so they'll get rid of about 500 people from Bethesda Game Studios, and then they've got enough left to be able to do Elder Scrolls.
That's not what you said is insane.
They've done a lot to Elder Scrolls. People don't realize.
Okay, what you just said when you started out with Todd Howard and then you said 500 employees, I can agree with 500 employees. Where would the faith be in the fans of Bethesda if they fire Todd Howard?
Then they could still deliver Elder Scrolls 6.
Okay, listen, you can deliver a game, but the fans won't have faith in the product when the guy they've known their whole gaming life has been fired before the product even comes out. It's financial suicide.
Hold on. What are you saying?
He says they're gonna let go. He said they could let go of Todd Howard and like 500 employees. I can agree with 500 employees, but not Todd Howard. Todd Howard is the fucking Phil Spencer of Bethesda, bro. Like if you fire Phil Spencer right now, no one's gonna support Xbox.
I don't think that's true.
That's
done. When it happens, you can come back here and I'll say I told you so. I guarantee you.
It's a bit late to fire Phil Spencer. If the damage he's done is done.
And it's too late for fucking Todd Howard, bro. The damage has been done. Bethesda is not the Bethesda True Witty grew up loving. It's been gone for like 11 years now, bro. Mm-hmm. So if they fire Todd Howard now, they would be firing him for no reason.
Yeah, look, if I was going to start firing people, I would have...
Ninja Theory, I agree. I agree. Ninja Theory and 343. So, Monte White said Ninja Theory and 343. Yeah, I agree.
I would have kept and Sarah Bond, and I would have fired Aaron Greenberg, Phil Spencer, and Matt Booty.
No, I mean because you gotta look at it, bro. It's not saving money. Fire big guys. It's the message you're sending to everyone based on who you fire, bro. If you even dare to fire Matt Booty, Sarah Bond, or Todd Howard, you're sending a very serious message to the rest of the gaming community and industry that Xbox is really in horrible shape, bro. You're going to lose investments. More developers are going to skip your platform. Retailers will definitely not want to do business with you. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, this is something that I would expect when they're all the way dead. But even then, they were like, well, everybody could go down with the ship. But if you fire those guys before the initial death of Xbox, the real final death of Xbox, bro, you're sending a horrible fucking message. And you're going to die. The Xbox will die even quicker. But this don't know. Bro, look, bro. What message, honestly, uncompetitive, what message do you think that would send to everybody if you fire Matt Booty, Sarah Bond, and Todd Howard?
You wouldn't do it as a firing. You would have, thank you for your great service and your retiring and all of that at the end of the
but who replaces them? So, who's senior enough to replace them?
They don't even make anything. What do you need to have anyone run it when it's an empty studio?
It's not even about that uncompetitive. It's more about the face. They are faces. People will buy a fucking Bethesda game because Todd Howard is hyping it up. Whether the last one was bad or not, they're faces at this point.
I don't think he knows anything about Bethesda, bro. Todd Howard helped make freaking Elder Scrolls, bro. What are you talking about?
He had a lot of input into that, and it wasn't that good compared to Oblivion.
It doesn't matter. He was the.
He set the initial vision for the Elder Scrolls 6, right? And that
it was his vision
for quite some time, and it's set in that path. And if they put someone new in place, they probably have to stick to that development path, whatever that is. It's probably going to come out okay. And him being around as a manager, he is not a good manager. We see that in Starfield. Because
Are you kidding? Listen.
Game that is the space game.
Opinions aside, he was the reason why. God damn it. Uncompetitive.
Yeah.
You're not looking at logic. He was the reason. He was the reason. It was his ideas that made Elder Scrolls 5 stay alive as long as it did. People like him. If you fire him, Bethesda is as good as dead, bro. Like, granted, there's a lot more people there that can take his position, but he is the face of Bethesda. If you get rid of him,
Did Truity cut out or did I cut out? Did Discord cut me out because I can't hear Truity? Hello? Hello? Discord's fucking up. I can't hear these guys, and I know you guys can't hear them either. Fucking bitch.
That's not.
Truity, you gotta repeat that again. I dropped out of Discord.
We're not talking about.
Did?
Yeah, but I was still in the room, but you just went out. Okay. Everybody went out.
This is not Avengers War, right? And they film it, and they know they're going to do Endgame, and then Robert Downey Jr. has a car crash and dies, and they're like, "Fuck, what are we going to do?" Because he's so important to the next movie. What do? We can't exactly replace him. What do you do? Well, this is not a movie.
You could just grab another Robert Downey from another multiverse. I mean, that was always a possibility.
Another one. When they had Bill Gates, they swapped him out for Steve Ballmer, and it was fine. And then they swapped him out for Satya Nadella, and it was fine. It wasn't the end of the world. People have to leave, they have to retire and get on with other things.
I don't think you get it.
Major Nelson left. He retired out of old age, didn't he?
Major Nelson was the big. Okay.
Well, he's significant.
No, he wasn't.
I think he's more significant than Matt Booty. I can tell you what he did.
Okay. You're saying fire Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer is a boss of Xbox and practically the face.
Yes, every single decision is made.
Do you not think that would actually do damage more than what you call it? What's the name? You don't remember the name you just mentioned, nigga.
Right? We're all on the same page. They are dead, basically, aren't they? Right? Xbox is dead. Game Pass is going to get killed off at some point, quite soon. Probably in the next couple of years. Right? We talked about the influencers, the Xbox YouTubers, and how they're going through massive cope right now. And now you're coming at me saying, no, they can't possibly fire Todd Howard and Phil Spencer. Like, why the fuck not?
They can't fire Todd Howard. I'm telling you, I'm trying to explain to you why, and you're just not listening.
If they transition to mobile games, like I outlined, as a possible thing they might see as escape clause to their whole strategy with consoles that's failed, then they need Sarah Bond, definitely. But they don't need anyone else.
You gotta be kidding me, right? He's trolling. He's gotta be trolling, bro.
Well, at this look, all I'm gonna say at this point, it doesn't matter if he's trolling or he's being serious. I don't agree with what you're saying, uncompetitive, and I know I'm gonna be right on this because I'm telling you, bro, I know what leaders are, and whether you think they're horrible, people will fucking leave in droves if these people are fired, not because they're good or bad people right now. It's because it sends a very bad message that shit is really hitting the fan. And we've been here before on competitive when certain people left Microsoft. Oh, I'm retiring, or Major Nelson retiring. It sent shockwaves, and Tim Dog, after so many fucking people leaving Xbox, he left Xbox too. We don't know if that's the same reason, but we can't say that didn't play a factor in it. Like, when the people you look up to are no longer a part of the company, what's the point of you even being a part of the company? The games aren't good enough to keep you to stay, but some of the people you fuck with, like a Phil Spencer or Matt Booty, they may keep you stay. If they leave, Matt Booty is second in charge to Phil Spencer, right? You know Phil Spencer, you know Matt Booty. If Matt Booty leaves, let's say Matt Booty leaves before Sarah Bond, people gonna fucking freak out. If Sarah Bond leaves before Matt Booty, people will say, well, we know the Xbox is really in bad shape because she was supposed to take this person's spot and they got rid of her. That means Xbox is doing bad. These people are going to be either getting fired, like you said, or leaving after this holiday, probably January or February. They would leave, and that'll only be if Call of Duty Black Ops 6 does not do what it needs to do financially this holiday season. That'll be the only real reason.
If we went back in the live stream, so when I was talking about it, I was talking about it still in the context of if I had been in my time machine in the past, I would have fired these people because they are so incompetent, right? I mean, at that point, Sarah Bond wasn't even employed. I would have got rid of loads of people who are hopeless at their jobs before we even got to this. To try and save Xbox so it would actually be a good company rather than a disappointing one. Now, as it is now, yes, you can't fire Phil Spencer, obviously, and I was predicting that he would retire at the end of the Xbox showcase and he wouldn't appear at the beginning because they were going to sort of do a kind of here's a cake sort of thing at the end, right? Thank you for all your service, and everyone would applaud.
No, they wouldn't.
Right?
No,
So, that's like, how they tend to spin things. No one ever admits error, even though they have, and they basically are fired. And they get a golden parachute, a lot of money to go and leave. And I even speculated he would get a job with EA because the idea there is he's going to scout out how to cut waste, what the dead wood is in the organisation for a couple of years, and then they're going to make a try to buy EA. And then having bought it, they're going to fire a whole load of people he's identified they can get rid of because he's a hatchet man. I saw that far ahead. He would retire, he would go to EA, they'd acquire EA, he'd then be in charge of EA at the point where they brought him back into the fold, and then he'd fire a whole load of his own staff.
Microsoft is not going to be able to buy anybody else. I'm gonna be honest.
The FTC won't.
You want me to tell? You want me to? No. You want me to tell you why? Before you actually go on, they went inside the courtroom. They spotted all this nonsense that we are not here. We are not going to fire people. We're not here to take away jobs. We're not here to increase prices. We are here to games on give gamers more gamers for everybody, right?
Yeah.
As soon as they bought them, they fired a bunch of people, which means they lied in court. As soon as they got them, what happened? Now they're starting to increase prices all across Game Pass. They're doing exactly the opposite of what they said in courtroom to what they said in courtroom. If they try to buy anybody else, this is going to get brought up again, and they can't hide that because they said that before already. What are they going to do? What are they going to do again? They're going to say, "Oh, we're not going to fire them. This was just a strategy. It was just something that was going to happen anyway." Then why did you think it? You see, you can't run from what you said.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think you're right about that. They should have gone after EA rather than ABK. It would have made more sense.
It would have been cheaper too.
Once, if you make it so that whichever one you buy, you fire people and raise prices, then yeah.
You know why? I think EA would have been better for them. Even so, you want to know why? Because you would have had all the sports games.
Exactly.
Everybody buys sports games consistently. Every single year, even though all sports games are shit, they still buy them way more than Call of Duty.
Well, I find this whole discussion surreal, right? To the point where it's like making me laugh. Because how long has Phil Spencer been in charge of the gaming divisions of Microsoft compared to the roster of people that have been cycling through PlayStation, right? I mean, we've had Jim Ryan, and we've got currently Hiroki Totoki, and we've had all manner of people in charge of all of that. And when they step down and move on with their lives, people don't tear their hair out and go, "Oh my God, this is the end of PlayStation. I can't fire him." It's just like, it's not even a discussion because they keep delivering games and we know what's coming next and that looks good and we're going to get it. It's solely because there's, like, you know, nothing coming out of Xbox that's giving us confidence in it that we're like clinging on in a paraphilic relationship to these personalities that, like, oh, they had breakfast with some people that make YouTube videos about them, and that's like, you know, they're pally, so they're good dudes, and they're on Twitter, and you can sometimes play a game with them because it's Xbox P3, and it's just like, what? Get real. People have got some kind of weird fetish about the people who are running Xbox and the Xbox brand and the plastic box. They don't ever talk about the games that they're playing on the damn thing. They only talk about Game Pass. And the people who are on PlayStation don't really talk about games because they're too busy playing them. And they don't talk about the people who are running it. I mean, Sick Humor will talk about that, but I mean, he's got stock in Sony.
Yeah, but there's a reason Sick Humor talks about it because he's like, oh, there's this game I've been playing and blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the point is with Sick Humor TV is he's actually invested money in Sony, so he follows their financial reports and covers them on his show. Yeah. That's like, okay, I understand it there. But it's not like most people should care. I'm a bit surprised that King Thrash goes so deep into it, but I'm thinking, like, what does it matter? Like, what's happening next and what are the moves and, you know, anticipating the next horizon. It's like thinking, well, Xbox is on its way out. What more is there to say about things? They've consistently disappointed. Okay, they've marshaled themselves into an Xbox showcase this year, which was quite good, right? How did they manage that? Well, they did, but it came way too late. It came, what was it, 4 years after the launch of their new hardware? I mean, what? We're nearly onto the next generation. What the fuck are they doing?
Trying to stay relevant. It's not even about Survivor. They're just trying to stay relevant. I mean, if they get rid of that box, if, you know, like I said, if they get rid of certain key figures in the Xbox leadership, so many high-level fanboys will leave that will make lower-level and middle-tier fanboys leave, that we will get, all I'm going to say, we're going to get a really rude awakening of the real domino effect of the the real domino exodus. Like, okay, let's say example, Matt Booty leaves. Okay, Carl Eastwood says that's enough. I gotta go. There are gonna be middle and lower tier Xbox fanboys that say, well, Carl is leaving, Matt Booty left. Fuck, I'm leaving. Like Tim Dog going to PlayStation. I can't tell you how many mid-level Xbox fans and lower-level Xbox fans said, this is the last straw, I'm leaving too. Mm-hmm. It's called influence, right? You know what that is, right? They have real influencers for different things. Somebody can influence you to buy a certain brand of water. And people will actually buy it because this one famous person said it's good.
Yeah.
If this one famous person, okay, example, Starbucks was also, like, so many celebrities were going to Starbucks in the early days. They made it popular. They were like, this is a popular place to go. All the females want to go to Starbucks because so many of their favorite celebrities go to Starbucks. By default, they're going there because somebody famous goes there. If a famous person said, well, Starbucks has shitty coffee, and they all 20 years ago were saying they had shitty coffee, all these females would not be going to Starbucks right now. And it's going to be the same thing when certain key figures in the leadership leave Xbox. Whether we're talking about the executives or we're talking about high-level fanboy influencers like Colt Eastwood and people on that level. People underneath that, they will leave. They're like, well, my favorite person is no longer here. What do I have to stick around for? Halo isn't as good as I want it to be. Gears doesn't have any date. Forza ain't the same anymore, and we don't know if we're getting a Horizon. So, I mean, as of right now, there's not enough reason to stay. I'm being real. As of right now, there's not enough reason to stay.
I'm very surprised that people have, I mean, there's obviously been a lot of people who have sold their Xbox Series X, and King Thrash said he goes to his game store he's got a good relationship with the guy who runs it, and he's got lots of Xbox Series X's that people have bought in to see if they can sell them and get a little bit of money from selling them, right? And then they want to buy a PS5 because they got the wrong thing. They bought the one that didn't have any fucking games, right? Now, at some point, it varies. People will get to that point of saying, yeah, I'm not prepared to wait any longer for anything to actually come out. Because I got it in 2020 and it's now 2022 and there still isn't anything. That's ridiculous. And then they have the showcase, this year, 2024, and it's like, oh, it looks quite good. And many of these things are coming out this year. So it's basically been 3.5 years for them to get themselves and their arse in gear. How many people who bought the Xbox Series X have traded it in that time? Quite a few, I should think. And then they've got the nerve to say we've got some new consoles coming out at the end of the year when the games are going to be arriving, as if everyone's forgotten that they ever fucked up. And they said, yeah, and there's one that's got dandruff all over it that's, 2 terabytes. Because you need all that storage to put all the games that we've now got on it. And I'm just like, you fucking, what the fuck? Right? People will have sold their console, the Xbox Series X, that they bought in 2020, because it had nothing coming out for it for 3 years. And then you're saying, buy another one that's more expensive so you can buy the games that you should have had 3 years ago. And then the guy that was complaining that was in his car, that King Thrash made a video about, was saying Xbox needs to come out with a more powerful console, because what will happen is that PlayStation will come out with the Pro, and people will look at it and say, well, the Pro is much more powerful than the Xbox Series X. I'm going to get the PlayStation. Obviously, it's the best place to play. And that's because Xbox and Phil Spencer created this whole power narrative about, come to us, we have 12 teraflops. Well, when Sony comes on and said, we have got more teraflops, it's just like, okay then, it's just game over.
They only got 2 months. They only got 2 months. They got the rest of this month. Actually, they don't have 2 months. They have 1.5 months. They have the rest of this month, right? We're at the halfway point starting tomorrow. You have the rest of this month, and you have all of August. Then once it gets to September, it's fucking another PlayStation, either State of Play or Showcase time, and it is not going to be a good. Exactly. Yeah. So, and this is where it gets really interesting. People like Truity troll me all the time talking about blank wallet, blank checkbook, right? Okay, they had to deal with these two things. Make a more powerful hardware than the PS5 Pro that they probably may have not known about, or buy up 2 publishers that are almost worth $80 billion. Which one you gonna do? Buy the two publishers or make a new powerful hardware and try to beat Sony? They did the publisher route. Xbox fans need to understand, as much as people like to tease Sony with the bankruptcy during the PS3 generation, or Microsoft has more money than Sony. Microsoft's not going to spend crazy amounts of money. Okay, get the publishers and then also go make a more powerful system that you're not going to buy? You only want it to exist so that you can have a talking point? Like, how much of a waste of money would that be? You want Microsoft to make a more powerful console than the PS5 Pro just so you can get on the internet to brag about it. You're not going to buy it. You just want to brag about it. Get out of here, bro.
Even if you buy it, right, in good faith, you don't get anything for it because it doesn't have games that take advantage of it. Unless you wait 3.5 years or more for them to come out. It's fucking insane. By which time Sony then has the Pro out, which is even better. And I don't think Microsoft has got a console coming out in 2026, like a lot of people on the Xbox side think. That could be wrong.
It would be stupid for them to bring out a console.
Put more money on the fire. I mean, I think they're idiots, but they're not like the Joker in The Dark Knight with a pile of money and they just set fire to the whole thing. That's what they would literally be doing if they brought out another console on top of the, 5 consoles that are in the SKU lineup right now. So in another 2 years, there would be maybe another 2, one of which would be digital. And it's just like, what? So that's 7 Xboxes, and then they've got to try and say, well, we can't have them all being manufactured simultaneously, so we're going to have to discontinue some of them. But which ones? And what's this story that's been going around, I hear, where they're saying they're no longer marketing the Xbox Series consoles in Europe?
Oh, yeah, I'm glad we got around to that. I don't...
What?
I'm hearing what you're hearing, but Xbox fans in America are pushing back saying that that's not possibly true. Why wouldn't it be? You've been losing in Europe, just like you've been losing in Japan, but for like 10 or 11 years. Like since the PS4 came out, you've been losing in the UK like for a while. So you have the whole PS4 generation you lost to them in UK and Europe, and then you turn around, half of this generation already you've lost. It kind of makes sense that Microsoft would give up trying to promote Xbox in Europe. They don't want to waste any more unnecessary money. Why are they going the Fire Stick route rather than making brand new super powerful hardware? No, all they did was rebrand hardware, make one digital, and make it keep it powerful, and make one with more terabytes. Terabytes, more memory, and then make it an exclusive color, and that's it. They're like, Xbox fans need to understand, this is all you're getting this holiday season. You're getting 2 different rebrands of the current existing Xbox Series X, and then you're getting a Fire Stick program, and then that's it. You get Call of Duty on Game Pass, that's it. You have to be happy with that, because Microsoft has spent so much money outside of the acquisition of the publishers. Look at all the money they lost by making these deals to put games on a Game Pass that doesn't make any real money for the developers and doesn't make that much money for Microsoft. Like, their Xbox division has long been losing money, and Xbox fans think that Microsoft is just made of money and that they want to continuously lose money with a smile on their face. They do not want to do that.
No. Microsoft has money. Xbox doesn't have
I know, that's what I said. But they think that Microsoft wants to continue to lose money with a smile on their face. Why would Microsoft continue wanting to lose and waste money just to make talking points on the internet for fanboys? They don't want to do that, bro.
Nigga, the reason they're rich is because they don't spend money.
No, I know. Let me say it again, Truity. Xbox fans want Microsoft to spend money so that they can go on the internet and tease us about what has been done or what is coming out that they themselves will not invest in. When a company finds out that that's what's going on, they definitely will pull back from spending. And that is what's going on right now. There's no, over the last 10 years, there has not been a significant amount of return on investments from the Xbox hardcore faithful that Microsoft can look upon and say, okay, they deserve more. We can do more. Bethesda didn't bring that money back in from Starfield. And I guarantee you, I don't think Call of Duty gonna bring in roughly around the same amount of money it normally does, which is a good amount of money, but it's not enough to save the brand of Xbox.
Can I ask True Willy a question?
Sure.
Because I had this insomnia for quite a while, and I have a question that's like been keeping me up at night, and I just can't sleep.
That's illegal.
And it's what it is what makes something be robot white? What is it about the new consoles that are robot white? Why are they robot white? I mean, they look white to me.
What the fuck?
That's what they're described as. There's one that's black, and then the other one is white.
King Manuel. Nobody needs the Concord beta codes, but you can give them out in the chat. But like if you have a PlayStation Plus, you can get it. And then next week the beta is open for everybody, even if you don't have Plus or pre-order the game. But
if you don't have PlayStation Plus, I can see why you would still give out beta codes.
Yeah, but you still need Plus to play the beta? Do you still need Plus to play the beta, or you don't need Plus to play the beta if you have a code?
You wouldn't need Plus. I'll presume that would be the case.
I'm so confused.
No, because I don't think you would, because it's a beta. It's a beta. It's not the full game. So
I'm just asking because they never said you don't actually need Plus to play it online. But I think next week they'll say that it's open to the public and you don't need Plus to play online. But I don't know. What's the question? Can you ask that question again on competitor, because it was confusing.
What makes something robot white? So they've got the new consoles and they describe the Xbox Series X model as robot white. Why is it robot? I mean, if it's Snow White, I get that. It's like snow is white, but why are robots white? They're all colors, aren't they?
I don't have the slightest idea.
Well, I find, look, even in that, they can't make sense to me. Every move they make is a puzzle. I suppose that's the only entertainment to get out of Xbox, is that they are fascinating in their incompetence. I mean, the amount of hours we spend talking about them and how little they actually deliver in terms of games, and yet we talk about them. I mean, hey, it's been interesting.
Trying to think about why Xbox sucks.
Oh, the letters almost.
But I mean, maybe they colored it white because maybe it's a throwback to, when the 360 had an all white system. But I don't think anyone cares. I think the rebrand, you will have only a few super hardcore that pick that up, and then other people that are smart enough, they're like, it's halfway to a fucking PC, right? Like it's halfway to 1,000. So you might as well just go and invest the rest of that money and get a fucking PC.
Well, it's like $600, isn't it? The one that's
exactly
all of the dandruff on. I don't get that, the way that looks. Why would you want that? As it looks awful. But then there was a while back they were selling wraps, not taco wraps, but they were selling like something that you stick on like a vinyl. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
I thought, how cheap? Like you can't have plates like they do on the PS5 that like actually attach and they're like physical pieces of plastic, right? No, we have to do it the most tacky way possible and get this adhesive piece of plastic that's so thin that you just wrap around the whole thing. You could miss a line. It looked like a right dog's dinner.
Microsoft is tacky that way.
I mean, honestly, they don't care. I mean, Steve Jobs said the problem with Microsoft is they have no taste.
No soul is a question. Alexa off.
Alexa on.
You know when you're like Alexa for your voice, no matter. I told you I don't. Everything you kept on turning my Alexa back on, bro. I'm like, no.
God damn, bro. Oh man. What do they I look, we can talk about this for 80 more hours, but we're probably not. What I mean, we're leaving at 6:30. It's 6:16, but you know, the last question I got is the Call of Duty Hail Mary that they're about to throw in the holiday season. If it doesn't work out for them, what goes there? What happens then?
Well, they've given themselves an escape clause, which is that they haven't said, which is about the only thing they've done right. They haven't said all future Call of Duties are coming down date to Game Pass. They could have done, because they bought ABK, but they didn't. And I thought, interesting that they didn't say the whole big thing. And that's so that they don't commit themselves to something they might want to backtrack on. So if it doesn't work out and they don't get more subscribers as a result of it being in Game Pass day and date, they'll go, oh, okay, well, the next one won't be in it at all and you have to buy it like any regular console user. And if you don't buy it on Xbox at all, well, it's being sold on PlayStation and on PC. So they're still going to get sales. And if the game's still good, it's going to sell well. And if people migrate away from Xbox hardware, then it might be they're better off financially because they're not selling that hardware at a loss. Right? So in a way, it could be something really cynical and perverse that they're doing, where they're souring people off their own platforms, like the guy in the car, by jacking up the price of the subscription so people leave and get a PlayStation like Tin Dog, and then they buy all their IPs there. You might say, well, they're having to give a cut to Sony to sell them on there, which they wouldn't have to do on their own hardware. Yeah, but if they do it on their own hardware, they have to sell their hardware at a loss. So it's like swings and roundabouts. It's like it's cleaner to not have to worry about the hardware. And if they don't make more hardware in 2026, and they just basically clear out the inventory of the hardware they've got by not making more. So what would happen would be you find you can't buy an Xbox Series S anymore. They're just not available because they're all sold out. They stop making them. And it's like, oh, okay. And then, you find, oh, you can't get the original Xbox Series X. But there's a new one with dandruff on that's got 2 terabytes, so you can get that one if you want.
Well, did you say it has dandruff on it? God damn.
They'll be down to one SKU, and that might be the only physical Xbox they do for the next couple of years until they really are done with the whole thing. And if they were to stop manufacturing Xboxes completely, that really would be a sequel. That would be a worse single than firing Phil Spencer. So they can't do that, but they can do practically everything else. I mean, the fact they've got 5 SKUs at the moment is ridiculous. It is 5, isn't it? I'm not counting that wrong. Maybe I'm counting it wrong. They've got the Xbox Series S, the 1 terabyte black Xbox Series S, which is one I've got. They've got the Xbox One 1 terabyte, the Xbox One X 2 terabytes. Do they have another one? Well, I mean, they've got the Fast Stick. You could count that. So that's 5. But no, I suppose they've got 4. I mean, you can have a mobile and or a tablet and you can run xCloud on it. Does that count? And you've got your Samsung TV that can be compatible with xCloud. So there's that. So it's like how exactly many SKUs they do is kind of a bit hard to pin down, really. But given that they have the backwards compatibility thing where you can just come along with your Xbox or Xbox 360 disc, you probably just want to have an Xbox One X with a slot in it and nothing else. Get to that and try and lower the cost of it so it gets sold a bit more and put some games on it, for Christ's sake. Drop the parity clause with the S, so more games lack features like split screen and stuff. And, try and forget that the S ever was a thing. And the people who have an S that will say, why doesn't this game work? Why can't I play Baldur's Gate on it? Like, well, no, you can. It's compromised, but there ought to be more games coming out for Xbox that don't work on S and work really well on X. They should, get rid of it. Because it's holding everything back. And then they get a bit more juice and oomph out of that generation. Because the hardware isn't terrible, but they're cramped by what they've got. And this relationship with the S. It's just utter ridiculous that they did that. That's like coming out with a PS4. That's like coming out with a PS4 Pro first, and then coming out with a PS4, and then saying, well, we want the games to run on both systems and no compromise and no enhancements to the PS4 Pro in case it can't run on the PS4. It's just like, what? What would be the point in having the PS4 Pro then? And it's not just like, oh, well, one's got a different resolution and frame rate or something. It's like, no, one's missing features like split screen. You can have split screen in Baldur's Gate 3 on Xbox Series X, but not on Xbox Series S. And then other games come along and are like, well, we can't release them yet because, we've got this parity clause. And then Phil's like saying, well, rather than delay it so everyone gets the game on their systems first, we'll let you break the parity clause so that you can release it simultaneously with other platforms. Otherwise, we'll lose all sales on Xbox. I mean, that business decision is like killing them. It's like telling everyone to fuck off and use a different console. He's literally telling them that. I want to play this game. Oh, but you can't here. Wait. Oh, but it's available over there. Oh, well, I'll go there then. Bye.
God, we should have leave it alone.
They couldn't do worse than if they found out people's addresses through their accounts and posted some dog shit through the letterbox. We don't want you. Go away. No, don't renew your Game Pass. No, don't buy another console off us. What have we done for you lately? Like Whitney Houston. No, well, was it? No, it wasn't. It was. Was it her or was it Janet Jackson? It was Janet Jackson, wasn't it? What have you done for me lately? Da, 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 da. I think it's Janet Jackson. Ridiculous. We're still streaming.
Yeah, we're still streaming. We're just waiting until 6:30 because I like even times if I can help it. Letting him vent. Well, I'm happy he was able to vent and get that off his what's the name? Uncompetitive. They a third party publisher now. They're a third party, but I do feel like Xbox is the worst. And I feel if once they go full third party and the box is gone, I don't think they gotta be treated like Sega. Because think about it, like Sega did that at a really good time where things did go up when it came to gaming and technology got better and stuff year over year or generation over generation. Xbox would do it and it's like, bro, you already helped fuck gaming up. Like you're not going to be supported or remembered very long, except for your diehard fans, bro. Like you've been doing so bad for so long. When Sega left, it was a money problem. It wasn't like, oh, they made bad games. Xbox is leaving because they're making bad games.
Here's the thing though. The only difference I think that won't be the case 100% is because they're buying publishers that people already like. You see what I'm saying? So when they leave, only people they'll probably support are the third party publishers that they've already bought. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. But...
No, I'd not. If I buy a whole bunch of publishers and studios, and then I put those games everywhere, then it's like, okay, what incentive have I given you to buy my console? Oh wait, my console actually runs those games worse than the competition's console. Yeah, and it's more money. And the controller doesn't have haptic feedback. I mean, obviously they're gonna stay a publisher until they go, well, that's not really making us any money. I mean, let's say at the end of all this, after they've wound up Game Pass, which I think is an inevitability, because it's not going to make them the money they want. We had in the FTC hearing, it was leaked that Phil said if he couldn't get to 100 million subscribers by, 2026 or something, then that would be like, right, we're going to knock this on the head. We're not going to try to do more Game Pass. So it's kind of like Netflix. It's like Netflix internally must have some
after 20 years, they still have no idea.
In 10 years' time, if Netflix is not one of 3 most used, most subscribed services, then it's like, okay, we tried. Okay, knock it on the head. So they're all in a position where they're like, to be a subscription service, you have to throw money into the content all the time to keep people stuck on the service resubscribing. And it's all in rivalry and competition with other subscription services. And so people over there looking at Disney and they've got Loki and WandaVision and thinking, oh, that kind of looks quite fun. And if you don't have something cool on Netflix, people might get Disney. Well, that's not catastrophic so long as people can afford Disney and Netflix. But as it proliferates, you've got Paramount and all of these other things coming out, HBO Max. It gets to the point where people are starting to say, I can't afford all this. I'm going to have to cut back. And so it will funnel back into being just a couple of things. And that will take a few years. And the people who will succeed will be the ones that have kept the people on their services because they have the best content. Now, price is also a factor, which also means that at least while they're trying to have this war over subscription channel, they are going to have to keep their
uncompetitive. I love that you're talking about. I gotta answer this question because I don't get a lot. King Emmanuel, what are you what's your question? Before we leave, I want to answer your question because you're asking me like I saw that. I didn't see it. Well, the game is already everywhere in the first place. I'm gonna have to scroll up. What's your? Can you type your question again? I'm gonna try to find it in the chat, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Basically, I've outlined the whole business thing. You see the parallel between Xbox subscription and Netflix subscription, and how, from their perspective, Phil's perspective is this will be in a way like the Netflix of games, and given enough time, like 10, 15 years, we will get to a point where we have so many people on this, we will beat everything else out, and we will be the only place to, we won't be a competing service. So when Stadia got involved and Luna got involved, they were like, oh shit, we've actually got proper competition in the same space. You could also argue that Sony and their PS Now service would be another competition, and that is better than Xbox Game Pass, right? For the price and the number of games you get on it and the quality. It's really good. So, but I don't even subscribe to that to get my games through that because it's too many games and I don't have enough time to play them all. So it just would be a waste of money to have that. But for some people, that suits them.
Damn, I was looking at the poll. I haven't looked at the poll since I posted it. God damn.
Oh, sure.
66% people said they're not buying it. 21% of people said they are getting it day one, and 13% said they will play it if it's free on PlayStation Plus. That's interesting. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone. Why did you sell your Xbox Series X? I sold my Xbox Series X, even though I've given this answer before. I sold it because it basically was a backwards compatibility box, and a good amount of the games that I wanted to play, I didn't want to pay for them individually at the time, and I thought they would be on Game Pass, and they weren't. And the fact that there was no point for me to try to maintain a system that I don't think I'm going to be playing versus a system that I do plan on playing a lot. I knew that this summer was going to be busy, and that I wouldn't even have that much game time, which that's what it's turning into right now. So, with that being said, I had to make the much better decision. Like, do I try to maintain two systems for the entertainment value of the YouTube viewer, or do I stay with the main system that I'm playing my games on and invest in that? And that's what I did. I did the mature adult thing. I'm not trying to be here to make anybody happy. I know that may seem boring to you guys, but I'm not here for the entertainment value. There are tons of content creators that have all platforms and will pretend that they equally support all platforms, even though that's a lie. I'm not one of those people. I did the test. Sick Humor sent the system out to me. I think I covered the stream, the game system with 6 live streams and maybe 1 or 2 exclusive live streams that were on Twitch. I did my part. I gave a proper review of the good and the bad on Xbox Series X, but at the end of the day, there wasn't enough good things about the system to say, even though I got this for free from Sick Humor, I should just keep this. It didn't give me those vibes that this was a worthwhile product for a gamer like myself, that's already invested in PlayStation, that I should keep this and, games are gonna come. No, I would be like every other Xbox fan that's waiting around for good games to come, and once they come out, they're not that good. So
Yeah.
long story short, it was taking up a lot of space.
In the corner of the room gathering dust, and funny that
and another thing, I sold it before they would drop the value. I had a very sneaking suspicion that the value of the product was going to drop, and that if I didn't get rid of it, that the value would drop, and that the investment of me even trying to trade it in at a later time would be fucking stupid. And I believe as soon as when they said they were going to start putting games on other platforms, I raced to GameStop to get that out of my fucking house. I was like, bro, before GameStop acknowledges that the value is dropping, I need to get as much money. And I was able to get $325 trade-in credit from the Xbox Series X before they dropped in value. And I think now you can only get like $2 something for that. So, and I got enough.
That's done actually.
Huh?
That's done actually.
I don't know. Can't say, but you can. I believe you. So, you got the quote from GameStop as of late. You can let me know. But I don't know how much they what is the trade-in value for an Xbox Series X at GameStop? I'll just ask Google. I want to be correct on this shit. GameStop still has it at $325.
That's really good.
Wait up. Yeah, they say a store credit of $325 and then cash $325. But I think that's bullshit. Because
probably
that is.
Yeah, that's bullshit because there's no way it's that. Because I've heard a lot of people saying they were only getting like $2 something.
Yeah, it was only $250. That's what they told me.
You can trade the trade-in value. This is 6 months ago. The trade-in value for an Xbox Series X console is $231 Pro, and if you do it regular, it's $210 regular without the Pro subscription to GameStop. So yeah, you're getting like $2 something. And when I was able to get that $325, and one of the reasons is probably because I was cool with the dude at the GameStop, even though I don't visit GameStop a lot, but he was still the same dude that was there the last whenever I visited. And he was cool with me, I was cool with him, and he was able to give me some good a good price on that because I didn't I wiped it off before I brought it in. It's not marked up. It was very new, and he saw that, and so I lucked out because I know that ain't nobody else was getting that type of money. After GameStop learned that Xbox is putting their games on other platforms, bro, it's fucking over.
Was it the console, right? That Sikim's wife bought it.
Who? What happened?
This one that you sold, right?
Yeah.
The one that Sikim's wife bought it.
I don't know.
Because the thing is, he did a live stream and he said what's happened was that his wife had heard him talking about the Xbox Series X a lot. And he bought it. Because she thought it would be a gift, and he was saying negative things about it.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's funny though, because like at least she was like her heart was in the right spot. But she didn't know what was fully going on. But it's nice. That's pretty nice. Yeah, her heart was in the right spot though. That's so fucking awesome, bro. Well, guys, it is 6:38. We're 8 minutes after what I said. We've talked about this. It's definitely time to get the hell up out of here. I will be live on Tuesday with the PlayStation Legion news and updates. I'll be skipping Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. So if there is any major news, I will only be available to cover it on Tuesday. I'm going in for another tattoo on Wednesday. I'm getting my hair cut after work on Thursday. I'm not gonna be available through next weekend. So when I get back, I'll let y'all know. And I post some pictures and videos of, a little bit of the escapades. Other than that, then yeah, it is what it is. But you guys be good. It's summertime, right? We're gonna enjoy the rest of summer. You guys are gonna allow me because I don't take a lot of breaks. You guys actually know me. Like, I have not been taking this amount of breaks ever in my whole YouTube career. But I gotta live life and do some stuff, But the console wars officially, I would assume this officially permanently coming to an end. Like, Xbox is dead, and Nintendo's gonna do what it does, and PlayStation gonna do what it do, and PC gonna do what it do, and those are gonna be the big three. Xbox is way worse than Sega. Past its prime, past its stay. It should have been gone a long time ago. As far as the Concord discussion, I'm holding my foot firm on that I'm not getting it, and it looks like a lot of other people were thinking the same thing, so it's not only me. And I'm happy that that's the case. It's not just only me. Okay, everybody. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Have a great rest of the Sunday into the weekend, into next week. And we're about to head into the second half of this month, and then we will have August, and after August it'll be September, and then it's gonna be another PlayStation Showcaser showing off the Pro. So, Xbox fans, good luck, man. I got a month and a half, and then it's really over, man. I'm out.